your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. The last letter R's that you taught me respect, and for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
My mother.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. The last letter R's that you taught me respect, and for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
My mother.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
See mother right. Shh. Mother's Day mix, 12:30 a.m. We're on the porch and we're waiting for a cab. What up, people?
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
I don't think y'all heard me. I said I need y'all to match the energy. What's going on? It's an energy check. How we doing out there? 49 people in here. It's Mother's Day weekend, but today is Mother's Day. And I got me a ghost energy right here. I got me something special right here. I got the ghost energy 7 Up. Would you believe it? A ghost energy 7 Up. All green in the chat. Ooh. Where's my mother's at? Let's go, people.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
I said, all you kids out there, you better understand. You got to treat her right.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat your mother right.
Treat your mother right. Come on, people.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. The last letter R's that you taught me respect, and for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
My mother.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
Mic check to the gods. Mic check to the gods. This is the 2026 Mother's Day. Mother's Day 2026. I made a little intro for y'all. Check it out.
It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, J.F.K. in the mix. Come on. Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
I know it's hard, things can get tough. But today is your day, nothing but love.
Nothing but love.
Take care of your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. Happy Mother's Day, we on the live stream. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team, long gamers, and the chat is all green.
Yes, yes.
us up early and took us to school. Made sure we had shoes. Taught us it's okay to lose. Told us to never lie and tell the truth. Dedicated to the mothers. Mother's Day mix. J.F.K. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Dedicated to the mother. Yes. Dedication. Come on.
All my mothers out there, what up? Put your peace signs up. Come on.
Mother's Day 2026. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, J.F.K. in the mix. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, J.F.K. in the mix. It's Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, J.F.K. in the mix. Come on. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, J.F.K. in the mix. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, JFK in the mix. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, JFK in the mix. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, JFK in the mix. It's Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, JFK in the mix. I know it's hard, things can get tough, but today is your day. Nothing but love. You take care of your family. It's you we trust. So sit back and relax. No need to rush. Happy Mother's Day.
Come on.
We on the live stream.
What?
Yes. Happy Mother's Day. We just vibing with the team long gamers and the chat is all green.
All green in the chat.
Shala. I know it's hard, things can get tough, but today is your day. Nothing but
your
love.
day.
You take care of
Nothing
your
but
family,
love.
it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. Happy Mother's Day, we on the live stream.
Yep.
Yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team.
Just
long
vibing.
gamers and the chat is all green. Yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team long gamers and the chat is all green. Come on. Yes. Shala.
Do.
Can't get tough, but today is your day. Nothing but love. You take care of your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. I know it's hard, things can get tough, but today is your day. Nothing but love. You take care of your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. Happy Mother's Day.
No need to rush.
We on the live stream. Yeah, come on. Yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team long gamers and the chat is all green. Yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team long gamers and the chat is all green. Yes. Shala, do. God got your back for all the good that you do. The family is strong all because of you. Only get one mother, you always speak the truth. Got us up early and took us to school. Made sure we had shoes. Taught us it's okay to lose. Told us to never lie and tell the truth.
Tell the
Dedicated
truth.
to the mothers. Mother's Day mix. J.F.K. 1, 2, 1, 2. Dedicate to the mothers. Yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team.
Vibing.
Gamers in the chat is all green. Come on.
It's all green.
Yes, yes, yeah. Shala, shala. God got your back for all the good that you do. The family is strong all because of you. Only get one mother, you always speak the truth. Got us up early and took us to school. Made sure we had shoes. Told us it's okay to lose. Told us to never lie and tell the truth. Dedicated to the mothers. Mother's Day.
Dedicated to the mothers.
2026. Another. It's Mother's Day.
JFK.
2026. Another year down. JFK in the mix. It's Mother's
That's right.
Day 2026. Another year down. JFK in the mix. Come on. It's Mother's
Come on,
Day.
lady.
It's Mother's Day 2020. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year.
Mother Nature, go on and take your course.
All the mothers out there, what up? We just chilling.
Mother Nature, go on
See
and
this
take
shit?
your course.
Peep it.
Ooh, that looks good.
My mothers, what up? Got 5 JFK memberships, cat pajamas. Jay Brill in the chat. This is the Mother's Day mix. I go by the name of JFK.
I go by Kevy Kev.
Make sure you got respect for your mother.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. The last letter R's that she taught me respect. And for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get.
Treat her right. Treat your mother.
Mother right, for sure, for sure. It is Mother's Day today. All the mothers out there shining. Enjoy your day. Take it
Exactly.
easy. There's no need to rush. We are here. We are your hookup. It is currently 12:49. I hope you enjoyed the intro. I took my time. Hope I picked you guys up. I hope when you're walking through TJ Maxx today, if you're going on a haul, if you're going to Starbucks early morning to grab your shake and espresso, or you're at Dunkin' Donuts grabbing your iced tea with 4 sugars, light with cream, or you're going out to the Cheesecake Factory, I want you guys to be singing, treat her right, treat your mother right. I hope I put you on to that. I hope I got in your head. I hope you think about me, think about the stream, think about the long gamers, think about what have we been talking about. It's been a wild ride for sure, for sure. Kevy Kev 781 on the goddamn Cash App. What's happening, Kev?
Nothing much. Just hanging out, man. You know. I want to say happy Mother's Day to all you beautiful women out there that are mothers. Kevy Kev did bring something for you tonight. Got you all a rose.
Nice, brother.
So, you know,
That's how we do it.
I want you to think anybody got left out.
No one got left out. We are here.
That's right.
We are here. And unfortunately, there's one mother that is not here and that won't be able to see her children. And she goes by the name of Janet Down. And we talk a lot about Prospect Hill, that area. What an area it is. We heard a lot about that area. Some people say it was a quiet area. Some people say otherwise. We last night, if you didn't check out the live stream, we was up till 5 a.m. going through the parole hearing. I actually got an email by one of the long gamers, which I forget her name, but I won't say it anyway. But she said she doesn't believe Eddie. She says Eddie is cold. Eddie is very, very cold, and she don't believe Eddie at all. Um, I think the more and more you go over that Eddie O'Brien parole hearing, you do see a side of him where it's like, when you think about it, just in a simple way, like I get it, like he's got a trial coming up, well, Rule 30 coming up, and he can only say so much. But you think that if he had that opportunity to speak with passion and with what he's try to describe what he's been going through and what he's seen that day versus being so robotic and saying the same story because that was his testimony, right? And it was kind of like I don't know, it was more monologue than coming off the chest. I feel that's what I seen anyway. What about you?
Um, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like
But you break
I
out
mean,
your
those
chain
are
with
the
the cross, bro?
goddamn, yeah, you know.
Come on, dog. Did I gotta grab my chain off the damn
My
stash
new
now?
piece, see my new piece,
And
man.
and you got the ring. I gotta do the same thing now.
Goddamn,
Shit, I'm gonna have to
wanted to
break out
change
my
it up,
ring.
change it up. We
Shit,
had a
man.
good
Now
night
I'm,
tonight, me
I'm
and
gonna
my
have to break
family.
out. I'm gonna have to break out my ring, son.
Goddamn, son,
I'm gonna have to break out my chain, son. What the
get it on, man. We're here. We're on the porch and shit.
too
Goddamn,
too hot for that shit, man. Not to mention Jay Brill's not up on the
goddamn.
stage. He's
Where
probably
is he?
gonna come through and rob us.
Goddamn, he's probably at the back door.
Yeah. God damn. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
I mean, I feel as though like those times are, you know, if there's anything new or different that it's like that's your chance to be platformed in a way like it's you know like if he was to say something different or something that might you know prove to the board and everybody else that there was something that was overlooked, that would hit the news the next day. you know and I think of all the different interviews that he's had over the years, it's pretty much seems like standard, the same questions. you know so I mean, how I just feel like if there was something new at this point, and he feels confident, man, it would, you'd want to get that out there right away, you know and have a different, maybe some different energy. you know
So what do you think about? What do you think about it? You think he was cold? Let me say the question better. You think he was cold on that parole hearing?
I think he had to, maybe, you know he never had a chance to speak in the beginning, so I don't know how to really take that. I mean, if he was, like during the trial, if he spoke or he testified and you could see his reaction then, um, now is, 30 years later, and he's been kind of fine tuned from the, you know, being imprisoned, and he's kind of institutionally, you know, mature. So, I mean, it kind of gives him a different way he goes about presenting himself, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know I don't know how it would have went. I feel like I said he grew up in prison. So I mean, how
Spring
you gotta
Spring
hold your statue a certain way.
Spring Steppin says Kevy's looking fine. Calm down, Kev. Calm down, man.
God damn. Thanks, girl. Thank you, girl.
Yeah.
God damn. Bedtime magic and shit.
Bedtime magic, and we on the porch. It's Mother's Day,
Dance.
12:30 a.m. on the
Gotta
porch. We're
dance
still
on the
waiting.
porch.
Waiting for a cab, though. We're waiting for a cab. Anybody called that cab a long time ago, man? I mean, number 42.
God damn.
I mean, the cab never came. I mean,
I
is
got
that
shit.
cab blocked?
I got
Is it
shit to
blocked?
put in the trunk because you know.
Is it
God.
blocked in or something? Is that ever gonna come?
Did he lose his key? God damn, what
Right.
the fuck? God
I'm
damn.
just saying, like when you think about it, right? Like at that position, like so he drops a fare off and then he never calls the cab company. What about when the people were calling for the cab and that was the cab for that area? I mean, they only got so many cabs out that night, so many
Especially
drivers.
when he's working late night. I mean, what was he? That's like what, second shift?
Yeah. So you figure, say it's 10
He
to
went on
7.
at 7. Yeah, in the morning, 10 to 7, and he jumps on what, 7 to 3. He's rolling around all night.
I'm just saying, who takes care of the fares? Like, what do they do in that situation? He never talks about that. And like, and why wouldn't you have someone talk to that? Like, if you're being, and we noticed last night that he was a pallbearer.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Yep.
That was wild. So we still believe it's Adi? Well, not me. I don't believe it's Adi. I can't think it's Adi, man.
I mean,
Let me ask you this.
I believe Adi's a liar. I mean, as we
I
can,
mean, you know
goddamn.
that. We can we both agree to that?
We certainly can. Goddamn.
I mean, I think Adi would even say he's a liar at this point.
Yeah.
He said he misspoke, but I mean, damn.
Yeah. It's a
That's
lot
putting it
easier,
light.
right? Liar.
Norman Corey says Adi with the magic cab that can go from South Station to 71 Boston Street in 10 minutes. Paul
God.
Sr., pathological. He had white polo and light pants on. Maybe they needed another person and it was not planned, but still, light clothes is not the norm. Free Kelsey coming in hot with $9.99. Here's to remember Mama Phyllis and Mama Janet on Mother's Day. Not an easy day for our guys, Kevin, J. Brills. But they still show up for us. Love and appreciate you guys for sure. RIP to J. Brills, Mom, and Phyllis over there. DYS Untold for sure. I wonder what your mother would think about this case.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm sure my mother knew about this case.
1,000%. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder what she thought about it.
If he had any chance to be placed in a home for, a detention hall situation, my mother would have known.
Yeah, that's another thing too. But Eddie refused to be a pallbearer. That's another fact. They called him up to be a pallbearer and he refused.
Was it a pallbearer or was it?
Yeah.
Or was it?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, you're right.
It might have been to be the altar boy to serve that mass.
He still didn't go. He still didn't.
Because he was the head altar boy, so he would have served at any funeral.
Trying to keep
Eddie
up.
probably
Chat.
served hundreds of funerals.
Didn't the police report with FDI say they found the car key? Yeah, they said they did find the car key, but the time was off. Ryan had asked Eddie to be a pallbearer, but he declined. Yep. So when the services, because Eddie was arrested a couple days later, right? Is that fact? I do remember to what Kev 781 said. I do remember they did hit him up and asked if he would be part of the church services. I don't know if it was for pallbearer, to that woman's point, or to what Kev said, something to do with him because he was an altar boy. I don't know. Yeah, where's Jay Brill at, man?
Like Becky G said, either way, he didn't go. He didn't serve or help out or participate in any of that.
Question mark?
Question mark?
Exclamation point. Question mark. Question mark.
Where the hell's Jay Brill? Hey, bro, man, you ain't coming up here? You ain't hanging on the porch?
We had gotten a CB and shit too, but we had to dial them in.
I saw that Jay Brill went to Somerville again. He went to Somerville again? Did he? I don't know, Michelle. You tell me. Did he stop in by your house? Did he treat you right? Treat you right? Goddamn disclaimer.
Like my stomach was growling into my.
God.
Who knows? He was threatened. Make yourself disappear, kid. Not today, Satan. What up? Not today, Satan. Brill should be all caught up on the beauty sleep. Well, he was sleeping? Is that what? See, you guys know more than me. What do you guys talk to Brill? So Brill was sleeping? I can't sleep.
Goddamn, I know I slept. Goddamn, I know I slept today.
I know I just came from the gym, man. I know that. I know I came from the gym again. Got it in again today. Yeah, man. 4 or 5 hours. I'm good. Just keep it pushing. We're here for you. I'm happy that we set off Mother's Day correct. I'm not sleeping. Last night I was. Natalie D said, I love sleep. Yeah, you love sleep, but you don't like massages. God damn.
Well, shit, he should check his text messages instead of the chat. God damn.
What did we learn What did we learn last night from Adi, Kevin Kev?
Well, we learned last night that, you know, he definitely knew Carol was going to Mass General.
Well, he claims he didn't know.
Yeah, but with the way he lays it down to us, man, he had to have.
Yeah, but that ain't what he says, though. Like we definitely can make that assumption, but that ain't what he's saying for the record. Eddie was arrested July 25th, so that doesn't make sense that he would be asked to be a pallbearer at the funeral. I was thinking the same thing. That floated through my brain. But then again, they were best friends. I don't think the services were before he was arrested. 2 days? Within 2 days? I mean, they do move fast. Hey, where's Jay Brill lately? Jay Brill got fired. They'll clip that and put that on Twitter.
God damn.
No, I didn't say it. I don't know Norman for sure. That's a good question, though. I don't know how you guys do it. I watched you till 5 a.m. and never went to bed and had my 8-hour shift at ICU, so I'm overtired. I can't sleep. Wow, Kristen, you've been holding it down with us. Give it up for Kristen. Holy shit. God.
What's up, girl?
Wow.
What's up, girl? Don't forget about we didn't forget about you too. God damn.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Kristen works in ICU, so what she sees every day, that's like that's a different type of stomach, man. Like she's seeing people hooked up. Some of them ain't making it out of ICU, man. And to be able, so I hope we put a smile on your face, Kristen. If you're a mother, happy Mother's Day to you. God bless you. Salute to you. Are you a nurse? I take it you're a nurse in ICU. But either way, even if you work the desk or something like that, you're still in that environment. That's serious. That's serious. What the hell's going on over there, bro? God damn. Fucking airplanes flying over there. What happened to your headset, bro? Got rid of it?
I don't know, it's doing some funky shit to me tonight. I could try it again.
Scooter says I worked in ICU at a VA medical center.
Mother Nature, go on and take your course. Mother Nature, go on and take your course.
Huh? And I'm an O'Brien head nurse. So what's that mean? Oh, and I'm an O'Brien head nurse. What's that mean? I'm confused by that statement. I'm confused by that.
You taught me everything you've given me. I always keep it inside. You're the driving force in my life. Yeah. There isn't anything or anyone that I could be, and it just wouldn't feel right. Never didn't have you by my side. Oh, you were there for me to love and care for me when skies were gray. Whenever I was down, you were always there to comfort me. No one else can be what you
Gotcha.
have been to me. You will always be. You will always be the girl in my life for all time. Mama, mama, you know I love you. Ooh, you know I love you, mama. Mama, you're the queen of my heart. Your love is like tears from the stars. Yes, he said, Mama, I just want you to know, loving you is like food to my soul. Yes, it is.
Jay Brilla, aka what up, brother?
What's going on, guys?
What's happening?
What up? What up? Mic check to the gods. Mic checker.
You sound all right over here.
All right, cool.
We're getting that kickback. We're getting that kickback again. Check your. Does your headphones have a volume button like right here, like on the wire?
Nope. No.
Go inside your settings.
up?
Inside. It's weird that the other day there was no kickback. I guess we can work through it. It's a little fuzzy.
So now let me just see it. Let me see. I could turn down this mic. Does that sound better as I'm turning it down?
Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check to the gods.
It's not you. It's the kickback when I talk. It's like this weird kickback. Feedback.
They didn't do it last night till the end of the show.
What if I
You
shut?
you wasn't even on the show last night. How the hell you know?
I watch everything, bro.
God damn.
Jay,
I was up at 7:30 this morning watching.
Oh shit. So what's
How's
up?
that
You've seen this- I'm just hearing
Sorry, man.
kickback. I'm hearing it's probably not good to the listen. Just go back to the way you were, man. Just unplug. You're gonna have to figure that out.
Cool. How's that?
I mean, you're back, but everything around you is back too, though. When the helicopter flies by, you're gonna hear that too. So you seen Adi in there. What's going on? What do you feel about that?
I don't know. He needs to get to one story and stick to it. His stories are all over the place, and that's why I get like, damn, Artie, like, you're not helping yourself.
Mm. That's it. That's all you got from it.
Well,
What do you feel about the hospital situation when you say you didn't know it was Mass General? He
like
guessed.
you guys made a good point because there are a lot of hospitals in Boston. Like, who's to say that they went to Mass General just because there was trauma? How do you know there was trauma if you didn't even know Janet was going? Supposedly, she just knew she was going to the hospital. So like, he makes himself look guilty, and that's what it comes down to. Like, it's hot. He's definitely a liar. I don't know if he actually did it, but I know he's definitely a liar, and him and Eddie both put them in the scene, so he was there. Why was he there if he didn't do it? What was he doing there? Why was he there at the same time as Eddie? It just, there's so many unanswered questions, and we're not getting the answers to it. It's just right now it's hard, like, we came in for the truth, and no matter who it is, I just want to get to the truth of it.
Kevin, it might be your computer, man. You might have to update your computer or something.
Yeah.
Or the
Maybe.
StreamYard. What's going on? What's happening here? I feel like everybody's muted up. I'm the only one that's not muted.
I'm here.
What's going on, Kevin?
Nothing. There's people arguing out front of my building. So I just trying to cut it out of you.
No, that's all good. I get it.
I don't know if you got my message. You see my text message earlier?
Yes, I did, sir.
Block was flipped upside down, man.
So what do you feel? You feel that Adi? What do you feel? Did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
Jay, bro. Is Adi making himself look guilty?
Definitely. In my eyes. I mean, just the fact that he's been, it puts him in all these, he's over the years, he's just been, I mean, we can call it defending himself, but his name's being thrown out there, and it's been being put out there for years. He's always circling back, trying to put a bow on shit. And I think it, makes him look fucking worse. Makes him look worse. And I'm gonna just say this, and I've said this before. Listening to, Adi last night respond to us. There's three people in my eyes that were, off the rip to myself, to know more about what happened. And I think, number one, whoever contacted Carol contacting Adi, those three people know what happened. I mean, you can't look around that unless that's a lie. So,
Here's a question.
That's kind of where I'm at.
Do you think if he gets a retrial, will it be televised? That's a good question.
Should be.
You heard that part, right? Bro, that Carrie Ann drove Carol there?
My computer is freezing up though. I'm gonna jump off. I'll jump right back on.
All right.
All right, hold up. Stupid.
Calm down, bro. It's all right.
God damn, Jay, bro.
Jay Brill's hot.
Fuck, yo. A Bam
It's all
Bam and
right,
shit.
man.
You ready to pull a Bam Bam?
It's all right. It's 12:30. It's
Mother's
1 a.
Day,
It's
bro.
It's 1 a.m. on Mother's Day,
Calm
bro. We're
down,
just
calm
chilling.
down, Jay, bro. I got something for your head, bro.
God damn.
God damn, Jay, bro.
Yeesh. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms, stepmoms, and nanas and dads that feel this a role. May each of you have a wonderful and blessed day. For sure. For sure. Thank you so much, Aunt B. Damn computers. Well, that's what happens in live streaming. It is what it is. It's
Like
all
you
good,
said,
brother.
maybe I could update my shit, but I'll tell you, I mean, my shit, man, I only use this computer for what I'm doing right now.
Well, I'm just trying to understand why every time you plug in your headphone, there's feedback.
Yeah. See, I only hear feedback after you're done talking for like a split second.
That's what I'm saying.
So I hear that too.
And you got to understand, there's some people that are not watching. There's some people that are probably laying down in their bed that turns us on and they just listen to our voices. So we got to make sure the sound is paramount.
Yeah.
You know, some people are driving in their car, they're not even watching. You know, like tomorrow, somebody could be going to work and they plug this shit into their car and they're not even paying attention to us, what we're doing. They're just listening. So if they're hearing snack, crack, or pop, that's taken away from the experience, man. That's the least we can do is get the sound right.
No, I agree.
But Carrie Ann, where was she living? Anybody know exactly where Carrie Ann was living?
I mean, that would tell us, you know, that would add to this, you know, this say theory, you know, that if Adi's saying that, you know, Carrie Ann contacted Carol, you know, because we asked Adi, you know, months.
That's what he says.
Months before we asked him, hey, how would Carol know? Well, somebody, you know, Carrie Ann. And you know, he clarifies that now because Carrie Ann obviously is the one that gave her a ride to the hospital.
But if Carrie Ann had something to do with it, let's just say, and he knows that, why would he put Carrie Ann in the mix? Right? Question, Jay Bro.
What's up?
So Kev, today we were talking offline. Kev says that he has a. Did you say what you thought already? Did you say that what you told me earlier? Did you say that hot take? Do you want to say it, or you just want to keep it to yourself? What you told me earlier. Are you standing on that, or is that just tonight?
Who, me?
Yeah, Kev, or the other Kev, the one that's sitting next to you.
I'm standing on that.
So go ahead, say it one more time.
I mean, in my eyes, there's three people that definitely know exactly what the fuck happened.
Yeah, but that's not. Hold on. But are you gonna say everything what you said to me earlier, or you just staying to that? Because I can't say I don't want to say it for you, you know. So if you're gonna say it, tell everybody what you think. If you're comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, I feel as though that I mean, it seems like everybody's trying to distance Carrie Ann. You know, and I mentioned something the other night about Carrie Ann. And I think I even, you know, ruffled a few people's feathers. I might have been Gina. Gina might have got a little aggravated with hearing me say that, which, you know, You know, there was discrepancies, you know, with the stories, with the storyline. That I mean, with the story that we're being told. You know, that's the other thing, you know, and what we've uncovered during this. That, you know, Carrie Ann, you know, is the oldest child, and you know, I mean, my thoughts on the oldest child, and I want to talk a little bit about that, because it seems like Carrie Ann went to Carol, and my theory is that, you know, Janet having Carrie Ann, a daughter, probably the first daughter. She got a sister. That's like a big bond, you know. When you got two sisters and you have a child, that first child, that's a big bond, you know. And you tend to find out that maybe your sister's spoiling this little girl, you know, at a young age, because it's just the new baby in the family, you know. And they probably had a great relationship over the years, you know.
Whoa. Sorry, it's Kev. I always do this to you, but I have to say I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Janet Downham was taken to Cambridge Hospital, now Cambridge Health Alliance, on the night of July 23rd, 1999, when she was pronounced dead at 10:45. That's crazy. God damn. Dum de dum dum.
Wow.
Dum 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 dum. Norman Corey is ruthless. God damn, Norm. Oh, man. It's getting spooky. It's getting spooky, man. God damn. Getting spooky. It's getting real spooky.
What the fuck? You out there, Roddy? Roddy, you out there? Called the wrong fucking hospital? Bro,
Not today's. Let me explain
issues
something.
now, bro.
What's that?
We got issues now, bro. We got a big issue.
Yeah, we're getting feedback off still, even without the headphones.
You have your phone on too, Kevin Kev?
Well, I never shut my phone off.
You turn the volume down?
I'm not on my phone. I'm on my computer.
Calm
What are
down.
you talking about,
Why is
man?
everybody so mad, man?
God damn.
Shit. You know what, man? See you the fuck later, man. Peace out. Let's get down to business, man. Shit. These fucking guys, man. You man J.F.K. I come here, man, put all the material together. I just ask, man, make sure your fucking sounds right. What do? You got one dude who smashed his computer. You got Kevy Kev saying, I'm not on my phone, dude. Why you coming at me, dude? The fuck? The fuck, dude? Fuck you, man. Let me see. Mic check. Yeah, we're back. I don't know. There's some type of feedback. Yeah, there was some feedback. So go ahead. What were you saying?
About what? About this new news we just got?
And let me just say this to add to that. Not Today Satan has been working tight, like around the clock.
Endlessly,
And
yeah.
Yeah, endlessly. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. And I'll tell you, she's not from around here, she just said. So she don't even know what that means, but we all do. And that's true, though, because Cambridge Hospital's right there on Cambridge Street. It is close to where it is. And like the fact that, see, these are the things, right, that you get thrown for a loop. Like, what is he doing? What is this guy doing?
I mean, that makes me feel like that phone call never took place, just like Danielle said.
Well, here's the thing. That phone call never took place, and nor did the South Station thing. Like, and I said, if that's the case, then Carol has something to do, knows something more. And so what was your story? Let's just, so you think that Carrie Ann has something to do with the death of her mother. That's what you told me earlier, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because, a lot of people say that they, number one, there was a dog in the house. Nobody heard the dog bark. Nobody heard no noises, any yelling. I mean, if a family member walked in that house, it wouldn't be, a screech and scream like, hey, oh my God, what are you doing here?
Free Kelsey earned something tonight. She always comes in, right? But she earned something.
Clown! You are a clown! A clown!
Stop trying to stir shit up, Kelsey. Hit you with clown. You're going to get hit with clown bombs.
God damn.
Go ahead. Let's get back to business.
So I just feel like, it was somebody close to her, super close to her. And you just think about, regardless if there was, issues or whatever with Carrie Ann as a child or growing up, but there was a lot of different things. I mean, we've heard bits and parts about Carrie Ann that can't stop us from not looking at that as a possible. You understand? We've heard that she, they used to have to go looking for her, and her and her mother had problems and arguments, and the police have been called there before, and so I mean, we can't just overlook that. It seems like some people want us to just overlook that. The other thing that I want to add to this too is that, and everybody that's been watching the show, you've been tuned in, you're familiar with different people that have come on and talked to us. And, you know, at one point, we had gotten a lead from Margot Nash.
But why ain't that in the? Why is that in the reports though? That it was Cambridge. Like, why didn't anybody pick up on that shit a long time ago? Go ahead, keep going, Kevin.
Well, I just Googled it and it said she was from Raleigh Street, but it also says her son found her at 10, so they could be just mistaking the street. I don't know.
What street? What are you talking about?
You know how Janet was found on Boston Street?
Yeah.
Well, on that, with that Cambridge, it says that Janet Downing from Raleigh Street in Somerville, not Boston Street. But it also says that her son found her at 10 p.m. and this and that too, so it's possibly her.
Go ahead, Kevin. Speak your mind. Where'd you find that information? That it was Cambridge?
You could just Google Janet Downing, Somerville, Mass, July 23rd, 1995, and it'll come up.
That she was found in Cambridge Hospital? That was Cambridge Hospital? It says it?
Yeah, that's what it says. But it says her address was Raleigh Street, not Boston Street.
Yeah, but maybe she lived there before.
That's what I'm saying. They could have the address confused, but it says that her son found her at 10 p.m., so it has to be her.
So she was pronounced dead 1,000% at Cambridge Hospital.
That's what it says at 10:45.
At 10:45. She left at 10:22. That would make sense. At 10:22. Yeah, she'd be in that hospital by 10:30.
And then enough time to pronounce her.
You don't confuse Cambridge Hospital with Mass General, number one. So the people that are not from Boston, from Massachusetts, like Not Today Satan, Mass General is like Harvard. It's like the holy grail of all hospitals. Like, it's big. Cambridge Hospital is not big. You know, it's got an emergency department. I know exactly where it is. I've been there many times. They do. I don't know if they have a nursery over there. You can deliver babies over there.
I've seen someone in the chat say in 1996. Well, this happened in 95, but they said right around 96, both those hospitals merged with each other.
What, Cambridge Hospital?
Cambridge and Somerville. So
yeah, but Somerville Hospital is not in Cambridge, though.
I know, but they ran under the same alliance, that health network alliance or whatever, or however that was.
That's great. That's good. All I want to know is where she went. She went to Cambridge? She didn't go to Somerville. She went to Cambridge Hospital. So Cambridge. I know Somerville Hospital is. I've been to Somerville Hospital too. So it's up on a hill and all this crazy shit. It's kind of tucked in the back, Somerville Hospital. Cambridge Hospital is right down the street from the Galleria. I think it's on Cambridge Street, right? Cambridge Hospital, if I'm not mistaken. It's on Cambridge Street. It's on the main drag.
$14.93 Cambridge Street.
Man, J.F.K. on point. I've been there many times. My friend's mother used to get admitted there all the time. She was all fucked up in the game. R.I.P. But yeah, we used to go there a lot. So how do you get mastered? They ain't got no trauma unit over there at the goddamn. So he speaks trauma, where they can deal with trauma. An emergency is an emergency room. Number one, they deal with trauma. An emergency is an emergency. If you come in with your leg off from a shark bite, you come in shot 9 times, You come in after a car wreck. You come in after Jay Brill takes your M&Ms and stabs you. Like, whatever. Like, it's going to go down. Like, they're taking you. It's an emergency room. Like, this dude went all in with the trauma unit, like it was a burn unit or something.
You know, when I seen the tape, I knew what that meant.
Like, yeah, man, he adds all this extra shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, now as you break it all down, okay, trauma,
Yeah.
okay. It was an emergency room. They took her to the nearest place where they could get her help fast. And that's why I kept saying, like, if you went to Mass General, that's 15 minutes, man. Cambridge, that's 5 minutes. Google 71 Boston Street to Cambridge, to that Cambridge Street, and how far is it? It's got to be 7-8 minutes. And
Typically
then Google
3 to 5 minute drive.
I shut
3 to 5.
I shut
3 to
my
5
phone
minute.
off.
What's going on, cuz? What happened?
I thought you were saying that to me. I was just saying I shut my phone off. Jay Brill told me to shut it off.
So it's a 3 to 5 minute ride. So that's where. So it's right there. It's right there.
It says 71 Boston Street, Somerville, Mass. is just over 1 mile from Cambridge Health Alliance. Typically 3 to 5 minutes drive.
But Cambridge Hospital, not Cambridge Health Alliance, Somerville.
Now it's known as Cambridge Health Alliance.
But to put the address in to Cambridge Street, put the address in so they ain't mistaken Somerville Hospital.
Well, that's what the lady was trying to say in the chat.
You talking to your phone again?
I'm talking to you, bro.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Jay Brill. He's whispering to his phone.
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you straight. Unless he's talking to fucking Google, man.
He whispers to his phone. He's like, "Hey, phone."
Yeah.
No, I just mute you while I'm talking to it.
Man, just Google that shit.
Lady was saying that. She just said there was a lot. Like I'm going way back in the chat. I'm just saying that a lot of people got confused with Somerville and Cambridge because the alliance merged with each other.
Yeah.
So some of the paperwork might say Cambridge, it might say Somerville. That's what she was saying.
9 minutes, 1.5 miles.
9 minutes. See, there's a difference. Your man J.F.K. knew it was farther than that. So it's 9 minutes. Now put in 71 Boston Street, Mass General. That's 9 minutes, man. Not being an ambulance. You're an ambulance, you're blowing through lights. So take 2 minutes off. You're talking like 7 minutes. You know what I mean? They don't have to go through no lights. You get caught at a light, traffic, whatever it might be. So say anywhere between 7 and 9 minutes. First, this is going to say 18 minutes, 20 minutes at least. It's not that far, Somerville.
It's just crazy.
But it's at least 15 minutes. At least 15.
To get from got Adi telling us fucking Mass General, and he used the phone. And
damn, man. How did we miss that?
12-minute drive.
12 minutes.
Wow. So you add more on the clock.
Well, it's 12 minutes to Mass General.
Right.
9 minutes to Cambridge.
And every second matters in a situation like that.
Right. So I mean,
I'm sure it was a shorter drive from the circle that he was at, right?
And you got to keep in mind, we're talking, and I'm not saying much changed, but things could have changed as far as, it could have been shorter back then, because 30 years ago, who knows? They could have built something. I don't know, make you go around a circle. I don't know. Add another 30 seconds to it. I don't know. But yeah, either way, he's lying. And he said trauma. He tries to hit you with the trauma. That's why he called Mass General. See, here's the thing. Let me explain something. The reason why they give the police, if you have a trial and a cop is going against you, the first thing that the DA does, what does he do to the police? He gives the police report. And he lets the police read the police report. Because the cop has to say exactly what he wrote in that police report. You can't go up there and say, "Oh, well, I thought it was Mass General. Oh, it's Cambridge." You can't do that, because guess what? That person's doing the moonwalk out there. He's skating out of there. So he has to stay on point. And they give the police the grace to do that. And it's the same thing with you. If you make a statement, that's why you have the right to remain silent. If you make a statement, you can't switch it up later. You got it. Whatever you say that night is going to be held against you in a court. They tell you,
Right.
right? So you're an idiot if you switch it. So Adi knows somewhere down the line, there is something out there, somewhere down the line in 1995, where he said the same exact story, right? I don't know where to find it. I don't know who has it. I don't know if Riley got it. I don't know if it's in notes. I don't know. But he said this. He said Mass General. That's why he's saying it still. Because if he could revise it, knowing what we just did, Google it, he knows she went to Cambridge at this point, but he has to stick to Mass General. Hit you with a smoke screen. Oh, trauma, this, that. He adds that extra adjective, and you're like, oh, that makes sense. But somewhere down the line, there is something where he said the same story because he can't switch it up. He has to say, well, I've been saying Mass General from day one. You know what I mean? So it's time is on Adi's side. Like Norman Corey said, if that cop was alive, that cop would be like, no, I gave you that key, but he can't. So that's my POV of it.
So I've been thinking, you brought up, you guys pulled out that statement from that cop that said 8:30, which brings me back to my thought of her. They helped her bring in the groceries. She never moved her car back in the driveway like she usually did after she brought in her groceries. And supposedly her groceries were still out when they went and found her. So does that timeline of this happen maybe sooner? Because, you know, if...
What do you mean? Everybody got the timeline fucked up, you saying?
I'm just asking, because if everybody said that...
You're asking, but I'm saying, so now I'm asking you, does that mean everybody got the timeline messed up? Like it's pushed back an hour for everybody?
It kind of seems that way because we think it was 9 something. Well, from what we know, it was 9:45 where Ryan found her, but the cop said 8:30. He was there, and he pretty much ID'd Artie to a T and all that other stuff. And then you have the thought of she always parked her car in the driveway after she brought in her groceries. And that day was the one day that she didn't. Her groceries supposedly were never put away. So after those kids supposedly left, you know, wouldn't she have put her groceries away? Did something happen to her after the kids left? And that makes the timeline even sooner that she could have been dead, because then you got the postmortem stab wounds. You know, so I don't know. I've been breaking my head with this for the last couple of days, you know, and I'm just like, we're missing something. There's something there that we're not seeing. Like, is the timeline a little bit wider?
The cop messed up.
But are we sure that the cop messed up, or?
Dude, there's no way the cop was there at 8:45 because what do you call it? John Roberts said he looked at his watch. It was 8:45. It just got dark. You got to think about it. If the people say it just got dark, that means no matter what, it's around 8:30.
Listen, I'm going to play devil's advocate right now, but they're all friends. They could talk. They could have got all their stories right. I'm just saying, why would...
If anybody I believe John Roberts.
Yeah.
You know why? Because he's from the South. He ain't from Boston. Yeah. He's from the South, and I'm not saying that because
I feel like
he just moved out there, like, you know what I mean. Like he doesn't say that Eddie didn't do it. He still doesn't say it. You want to go through John Roberts? We could go through him. I mean, we got so much content, man. We need to make a movie called Prospect Hill.
All of them all over again. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, but see, he's been saying that from day one. No, John Roberts, 8:45. I looked at, like, you know what I mean, and just having little kids. You know, and you had little kids. They're older now, but think about it. Like, you're out on a summer night. It gets dark late. It's like 8:30, right? I mean, sometimes it gets dark at 8:45, right? And you're like, you know, you think it's still early, and you're like, oh shit. And your kid's starting to cry and kick and be crazy. And then you look down at the time, you're like, well, now I know why. My kid's fucking overtired. I got to go put this kid down. So he looked at his watch. It makes sense, you know? But I hear what you're saying, definitely. Like, but then that means everything's pushed back. So what does that mean? That means Eddie hopped off the porch at 8:10. But
No,
then
mind
what
you,
happened with the
please-
call? The 911.
listen.
Hold on. The 911. Hold on a second. The 911 call came through at 10 o'clock. They have the 911 call, so it has to be that way. It's lined up. Or if you're saying that it is early, let's just say you would have to. Every call has to be the cops got called. They know what time the cops got called. That's all documented. You know what I'm saying?
that's
Once you call
true.
the police. So
You're
I
right.
mean,
You're right.
there's no way. It was an error from the cop.
Or maybe it wasn't an error. It
What
was
exactly?
done purposely.
What, a play by design? For what reason?
To fit the narrative.
To fit what narrative?
Riley's narrative.
I'm trying to understand. Can you put some context to it?
If the police statements say, or there's facts that the call came out at 9:45 or 9:55, you know, and Riley did it himself. He got the blood, you know, whatever blood and blow it out of proportion. He had his person that will fit his agenda for his super predator law. Who knows?
Yeah, but what do you mean that he wrote? I'm still trying to understand the 8:45.
The cop could have wrote the time wrong to throw the timeline off.
Nah, because you can't. I mean, they got the call coming in at the 911. How can't you?
The
Because
cop
when you
writing that time on the statement is exactly what I'm saying, because you said the call came in at 9:55, right? So obviously, go ahead, call him.
go ahead.
Go ahead, call him.
You're talking to barrels. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. I'm hearing your story.
So what I'm saying is pretty much, if it was a frame job, look at Proctor. He put an hour earlier than he got the truck than what he actually did. You know, he threw off the timing. He said he got the truck at 5 something when he got the truck at 4 something. You get what I'm saying? You're not picking up what I'm putting down?
I am. But but you're comparing two things. I understand the comparison, but you really can't compare them. You know why? Because one, they call the police, and once you call the police on the phone, it gets recorded and it's marked of what time. They can't get around that. They can't go back. The call comes in, dispatch grabs it. It's all, they know exactly
I
what
get
time
that.
they called.
But what the cop writes in his report could be an hour different.
Okay, so you're saying the cop was on the scene at 8:45 at the house?
He could have been there at 9:55 and wrote 8:45. Is
But
what
then
I'm saying.
if that's the case, though, I don't understand where he gets away with saying he was there on the scene at 8:45 when it didn't happen yet. So that doesn't make any sense.
Why did Proctor get in trouble? Because people looked into it, right? Because people investigated it. No one looked into this at all whatsoever. Eddie had no defense, pretty much.
Bro.
And we didn't have all the technology we have now back then. So he could have wrote any time on that paperwork.
For
because
what
it doesn't
reason,
add
though?
up.
Okay, so let's just say it got pointed out, like we're doing right now. We're pointing it out.
Mm-hmm.
Where does it make sense?
Throws off the timeline.
How does it throw off the timeline?
Because we're all looking at 9:45. The call was put into 911. 9:55, the cop was there. Now we see a statement from a police that supposedly found the key in the backyard. ID'd Artie to a T, but an hour earlier.
There's one thing that I will say to you. There's one thing that I will say to you that where you might have a point. Because I understand what you're trying to say. I get it, and you're right. If
I don't know if I'm saying it correctly.
nah, but I'm your boy, and I know you, so I get what you're trying to say. But I will say this: Adi, 1,000% swears he was there at 8:4. He was there at
9:45:10.
9:45:10. And in that report, it says 8:45. So,
and I already went there looking for a key. The cop said if he found his key, gave it to him. But that was an hour earlier, so it doesn't look like he was there when the police got there for the 911.
Yeah,
call.
but if the cop would have ever got questioned, my point is, right?
Can I just say something?
Of course.
I think what you're trying to get at with what he's trying to say, Brill, is that as soon as the 911 call was made,
right,
that's the timeline. Right?
You can't take it back.
That's the timeline.
Right. So how did the police write a time of 8:30 when the call didn't even come in till?
He must have had it wrong. He
fucked up.
Had it wrong. He fucked up.
Or that piece of paperwork right there. We don't even know if that's actual, because Avril pointed out that could have been some AI shit thrown in the mix somewhere. I don't know.
I'm working on getting those documents now. So
I mean, remember when we pulled that up, man? Margot Nash never even seen that. Remember, she said she never seen that, so it's never been shown.
I asked Danielle about that, and she said she's never seen that either.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know where that came from. I don't even know how I found it. I was down a rabbit hole and I found it and I took it. I don't even know what it's attached to. It's attached to this case, but it was, it's just something that stuck out that I took.
Well,
but you're right,
I already
though.
requested all the police reports from the police, the state police, and the Somerville police. So
I think the timeline is the timeline. Timeline is the timeline. I mean, what we do know is this: we had Adi up here last night saying 1,000% he called Mass General.
Right.
And guess what? She didn't go to Mass General.
And it said Carrie Ann drove her to the hospital.
Yeah.
Carrie Ann drove her to the hospital.
And back to my, what we.
How did Carrie Ann know?
Well, that's what I was trying to get at earlier. Like, how is that possible? That we asked Adi months earlier in this show. Who told Carol to call you? And he said Carrie Ann.
Mm-hmm.
So we asked him last night.
Well, you know what's even crazier? I'm sorry, but I just thought in my head. You know how we keep saying he cleans it up, though, right? And I'm sorry because I'm thinking on the fly, Kev, and I know you're thinking too. Go ahead, Kev. Just finish your thought. Finish your thought. Because I could keep it in my head. Go ahead. Finish your thought. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I keep doing that to you. Go ahead.
And what we asked him last night was how did he get to work? Right. We asked Adi how
J.F.K. talked about that a bunch of times.
I mean, not for nothing. The shit's only a 9-minute drive. What is it? A fucking 20-minute walk?
And then we questioned him. We said, well, look, if you're the cab driver and your wife needs to get to Mass General, why wouldn't you go to the house and get her?
Right.
And that's when he tells us that she got a ride. She had a ride.
Carrie Ann.
It was Carrie Ann.
So let me just add to what you're saying. You notice he said, though, she never told me what hospital she was going to. Right? So it's him who made the mistake, not her who made the mistake. Right? You see how he covers that up purposely? You know what I'm saying? Like, she never told me what hospital, because if he would have said, she said I was going to Mass General, now it's all on her shoulders. Yo, you told him he was going to Mass General? Because your sister got taken to Cambridge. So why'd you lie to him? Right? Or like, how'd you get that fucked up? right? Number one. Number two, we kept asking him the question: if you was at South Station, why didn't you go from South Station right to Mass General? And he says,
Right
because
there.
I had to go back to Cambridge. I had to go back to Somerville.
Right.
Right. So it's kind of like, think about it. He knew that she wasn't at Mass General. Like, he's telling us, like, without telling us that she wasn't at Mass General. Think
Right.
about it. I didn't go there because she told me to go to Cambridge. I mean, to go to Somerville. Well,
Right.
maybe she told you I'm going to Cambridge Hospital and just stop at Janet's and check on the kids, because it's all right there. It's their neighborhood. That's their hospital they go to. Like, it ain't out the blue to be like, yo, I'm going to Cambridge Hospital. Like, my kid fell, scraped his arm. What hospital you going to? Well, I'm gonna go like back in the day. I'm gonna go to Union. I'm gonna go to Salem. It's the two hospitals you use. You feel me?
But
Yeah.
he throws a bow on it and says, "But the trauma, the extent
But
of the
the trauma.
I
Right.
But
knew
why
where
does he?
was going."
Because there's somewhere down the line, there's a fucking interview somewhere where he says Mass General. There's more to that story.
But when
There
he
is.
says the trauma, it sounds like he's seen Janet in that state.
Well, he's only
Well,
saying
he
the trauma to sell you. He's
He
trying to.
don't want anyone to see her what he saw that night. So clearly he saw something.
Yeah,
But
I
how
mean,
did
that's
you see it if you weren't in there?
yeah, right. And it's back to what Kevy said. How much did they clean up? Did you go in there when it was cleaned up, or did you go in there when it was full of blood?
You know,
You
I
know,
wanted
but he
to
said,
ask-
but hold on, but he said that that's the thing. Like, what time did they clean it up? Because he said, you don't want to know what I seen. That's
Yeah,
crazy,
they
bro.
wouldn't have let anybody in that house.
They would have never. They would. That's integrity. You're not gonna let someone come in and be like, "Yo, just step over the blood."
Right.
That's not like, come on, man. You're not gonna do that to someone, like, and especially a family member. You're going in there saying you're the brother-in-law, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, just, you know, here's
The
all her
murder-
blood.
The
Like,
murder
nah,
weapon
they wouldn't do
wasn't
that.
found yet. Yeah, I mean,
Nothing.
come on.
They're not gonna do that. I mean, that's integrity, man. You just like blood, bro. You're just not gonna have. You're just not. Even if they had, nah. It's just they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. They would, nah, man. They clean up that house first. Nah. And he said he's seen it though. You don't know what I saw.
Yeah. I don't want no
That's
one to
crazy.
see what I saw.
Crying.
So somebody
Crying.
threw up a.
And then he cried on the podcast with True Crime too when he was talking about it.
Norman Corey coming in.
City of Boston portal lists Janet's death being in Boston. In order for her to be on this list, she would have to be in a Boston hospital. Okay. Well, I don't know. We're gonna have to find that out. I mean, you Google it, it says Cambridge. I mean, maybe Cambridge, but I mean, not for nothing, man. Cambridge and Beantown, I get it, man. It's Middlesex, Suffolk, but I mean, shit. I mean, they're very close, man.
That's like
Boston
Haverhill
and
and Bradford.
Cambridge.
It's still Haverhill.
Yeah. Well, but the Haverhill and Bradford's the same county. The difference is with Cambridge and Boston is Suffolk County, Middlesex County. So to Norman's point, they wouldn't be connected. Now, if it was Cambridge, Somerville, it would make sense. Middlesex. But once you put that suffix in it, it switches it up. It's
If
like
she
different.
was- if she was if she had passed in Cambridge and got transported to Boston, maybe she was an organ donor, you know.
That's true.
That'd be the only reason I could think that she would be transported from.
Yeah, but what organs could she have
Yeah, her
donated?
organs.
Because she got her liver punctured, her lungs punctured, you know, like it was bad.
There's still
he's right.
I mean, it would have to be done properly I mean, those are your wishes, you know, that you sign off on. I don't think any doctor's got the right to say that this is bad or that's bad, and you can't give it if she signed those papers. You know, they would have to be, you know.
It has to be good to donate it.
Well, we're gonna find out. If it's AI, AI is wrong sometimes. This AI shit, man, it only goes on to what people talk about. You know what I'm saying? So if people talked about Cambridge, Boston, Somerville, Cambridge, it would automatically the computer's only as smart as what people spew the fuck out. That's why AI is so corny. You know what I'm saying? It's not really factual shit. It's cool because it could pull something up that you wasn't expecting, pull something up from somewhere that you didn't know, but it's only as smart as what it picks up from what's being talked about. So if it hears Cambridge Hospital, Cambridge Somerville, it might just have its own mind and say, oh, she got found in Cambridge. But in reality, it might have been Mass General.
Yeah.
So we might just be kicking a can down the road, but we'll find out. We'll find out.
I see somebody up in on the timeline said something about did I see somewhere in another stream or one of the streams that Carrie Ann was at a concert that they're saying.
No, Aaron was at a concert that night.
Really? I was gonna say, what concerts on a Sunday night? I mean, that's a little odd in my eyes, but I guess they could be any night.
Not in the summer.
And speaking of that, I was reading Ryan Downing's statement, or when they were being questioned in the court. He said that he told Eddie that day that Erin was going to be home at 10 o'clock. And I'm pretty sure that if your sister was going to a concert, you would know that she was going to a concert after work, right? Because the way I was reading it kind of made me feel like he was saying 10 o'clock because it happened before 10 o'clock. I don't know. You got to read his statement that's on that Truth About Eddie O'Brien. Sketchy. His statement is real sketchy.
A lot of things get a little foggy, I notice. A lot of things get a little foggy.
J.F.K. is working back there. He's in thought over there, huh?
I'm pulling stuff up, bro.
Yeah.
I'm listening to what you guys are saying, bro.
Yeah, no, I mean, it just,
I'm flying the plane, Jay, bro.
When things get highlighted.
I'm pulling this up. John Roberts. There he is. Let's listen a little bit.
I wouldn't say we always did, but again, when their daughter and my son would play together, it was at one or the other house. It was probably a little more often at their house, and so we found ourselves over there, picking up or hanging out with the kids.
And they had a little baby too. They just had a newborn.
Right, it's hard to keep up with exactly that part of it. I do remember.
They had a 2-month-old baby, and then they had a 2-year-old. So the 2-year-old was closer to the age of your kids, right?
Let's see. At that time, yeah, I guess their daughter was probably, yeah.
Okay. So you guys were on the porch that night, Eddie. Everybody's hanging out. Did you see when Jeannie pulled back around and they went to Revere Beach? Her, Paul, was you around for that? Did you see that when you were on the porch? Do you remember?
I don't remember exactly. I do remember the story. I don't know if I knew then or if it was after I had heard.
So you go home, right? So when it's all said and done, right? You end up at your house, right? And then Ryan runs across the street to get Eddie, right? Now, how close was your house to Janet Downing's house?
Well, looking at the O'Brien's house, we were the next house on the right. So we were
same side as Janet?
No, we were same side as the
Eddie.
Yeah. Okay. And you didn't hear any noise or nothing like that night? No screaming, no yelling, dogs barking, anything like that?
I don't remember.
His shit was breaking up a little bit. And was that usually a quiet street?
Yeah, it was quiet.
What can you tell us about Hamlet Street? That's a real tight street, right? It's a real tight squeeze to get up and down.
I don't remember. Is that around the corner?
Yep. That's the street that's right.
That's right on the corner. Yep.
Yeah.
all the streets I would say are were tight,
Right.
especially with the snow and stuff. But yeah, I, I don't remember that standing out as it was tighter than the other streets.
Okay. So that night you end up going home, right? And then Eddie, like I said, Ryan runs across the street, gets Big Ed, and he finds Janet, right? Where were you at that time? Did you come out at that time? They end up getting you, right?
No, I didn't know anything until the ambulance. I heard the sound, and then I ran. So.
You seen the ambulance?
Yeah, I mean, I saw the lights and heard it, but yeah.
And what did you see? Did you see anything else out there? Like, was there a lot of police out there? The police presence? Like, could anybody come up Boston Street? Do you remember? Like, if your wife came home and she was trying to come to your house, could she make it up the street?
I don't remember specifically that night, but I would assume so. I don't remember everything being blocked off. Kind of a, I don't know. I just at the time we just knew something really tragic, bad happened. I don't recall.
Was the word already out there that she got stabbed? Was that already the word?
I just it's very sad, of course. I just remember them I guess doing CPR as they tried to take her. And something about I just recall they were still trying to revive her or something like that. And maybe that was just again, it's been a long time. I don't know what I came up, but
you didn't see a guy looking for his cab keys out there, did you?
I did not. I did not.
Didn't see. Did you see the cab by any chance?
No, I just don't remember that and
right.
And remember more details. But
what can you tell me? What do you remember? Like what stood out the most to you?
The couple things that stood out to me. One is I remember because my daughter was getting fidgety. I do remember at this time I don't remember the exact time, but when I testified, I remember the exact time because I'm like looking at my watch. I'm like, oh man, I need to start the getting her to bed process, and so that was a timeline thing that I felt like, I was pretty sure about that, and why I knew the time, and the only other odd, I was trying to remember all that night. The only other odd thing that happened was Ed and I were sitting there again, just talking, and Paul comes out of the house, and Ed goes, "Hey, Paul," in his accent. I can't adjust this.
This is prior to this happening. This is prior to the.
Just talking that evening.
Okay.
I just remember this because it was odd at the time. Before anything happened, it was odd. And anything about what it means or anything, but Paul, when he said that across the street, he's yelling, hey, Paul, Paul just kind of looks at him for a second with an odd expression, and then gives a little wave and then walks off. And Ed and I just kind of look at each other and say, well, what was that about? So I don't know what to read into that. I don't know what was going on there.
If you could describe it in one word, if you could describe that reaction that he had in one word or even a couple of words, well, how would you describe it in words? The way Paul was acting.
I don't know. He looked perplexed. I don't know what there's not much I can read into it. I don't know. But
well, how was he usually? Do you remember seeing him other times and he was different?
He'd say hi back, and that's that. But again, it was odd because I was sitting on the porch with Ed Senior, and we just looked at each other and said, what's going on there?
Right.
So I didn't think anything else about it until I saw the sirens, and so.
I get it. So after it's all said and done, you don't remember what time that was, right? You wouldn't know what time that was.
I don't. No.
That's asking a little too much.
I don't remember any of the times specifically, except whatever I gave the cops and the lawyers as far as that time. That's what it was. I just don't remember it now specifically.
Right. So she leaves in the ambulance. You see who was around when she's coming out.
so the paramedics are around, and they were giving her CPR as they put in the ambulance. Who do you remember being around? Who were you next to? Who do you remember seeing? Do you remember seeing anybody?
Not, you know, I probably, I don't recall. I don't remember, to answer the question.
He
That's
didn't
fine.
want to
And
talk.
what about Paul Jr.? When he came back from the beach, because he was out at the beach with Jeannie, if you didn't know, and he was there. So was you around when he came back and found out what happened to his mother? Was you around for that?
I was, just when they saw the ambulance, I do remember him, you know, freaking out, and running to the
He
house.
was Oh, you ran to the house?
Yeah, or towards the house. I don't remember exactly when that was, but they knew it was something tragic.
Tragic, for sure. Did you know their dog? Did you ever see them out there walking their dog? No?
No, I don't recall that. No.
What about Gina Mahoney? Were you friends with her? She was a neighbor of yours, right?
Yeah. Some of the names, was she directly across from the O'Brien? I just,
Yep. She was the last one that was with Janet. She was hanging out with Janet. She usually drinks coffee on her porch. I don't know if that sparks your brain, sparks the memories.
no, not really. So yeah, I don't recall her being there. I do recall who she is.
Okay. And what was she like? Did you have a relationship with her? Or?
We would hang out every now and then. I mean,
He's talking about
like
somebody
Monday Night
else.
Football or something.
Virginia.
With her husband.
Virginia.
I mean,
Yeah.
Adi. Her husband was Arthur, right?
Okay. So, this is a different person. I thought we were talking about the ones directly across from the O'Briens. There was a duplex, or not a duplex. I'm not sure what kind of house it was. Anyway, the details, it's just been too long. But there was a couple who lived there. And those are the only other people.
David Lee? Was it David Lee?
No, I don't know names, unfortunately. I mean, I'm sure Ed knows who I'm talking about.
Yeah. It's a lot of moving pieces for sure, especially it's a long time. And I'm not trying to interrogate you. I'm just trying to get an understanding of what happened that night. What was the state of mind that night? Obviously it was a tragic situation. If you've seen something, or maybe you say something that, you never got to say back in 1995. That's the reason why we're doing it. And then let's stay there for a second. We're there. This happens. This tragic murder happens.
Yeah.
Are you talking to me? Mama D? This is bothering me tonight than usual. Your attitude towards the other guys is very off-putting. You keep telling them to step up and talk, and then you literally, the second they start talking, you jump in. I do? I thought everybody's talking fine up here. You guys feel like you didn't get to talk tonight?
I've been talking when I want.
Fuck no, bro. I'm good.
I thought the conversation was pretty good.
Speaking of that video that we just watched.
Hey, Mother D, check this out, Mother D. Just for that, right? I just banned you. See you later. Beat it. I ain't putting up with that shit.
Yeah, no. Listen.
See you later, Mother D. I hate to do that to anybody who got love, but why are you saying that? Like, what are you trying to stir up between us? Why can't we just do what we do?
What we do. Yeah, this is what we do.
This is what we do.
So, like, why do you put that out there? Like, that's when you purposely do things like that and say things about how we're conducting the show, about who's talking. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I think I sat back. I mean, I can rewind the tape. I'm about to do that. Like, is that Mama D? You could sit back from a block state. Like, I sit back and I listen to all you guys' opinions all the time, but I'm not taking that shit no more. You guys, it's just stupid. We're talking about, we're in thought. We're getting information on the fly. We're all trying to get thoughts out. We're trying our best here. And then certain people in the chat want to try to spin us in another direction. That's not fair. So we'll see you later. Have a good one. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Not putting up with that. That's an example right there. Happy Mother's Day.
God damn. And to all
I'm just saying.
And to all you mothers
come
out
on,
there
man.
that are with us on Mother's Day, Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
Beautiful women out there. Happy Mother's Day.
I mean, I ain't even trying to be mean like that. I don't usually do things like that. You know what I mean? I don't ever do things like that, but I feel like that's an agenda. Like you're hinging on everything we do, like you're watching every move we do. That's not the energy I feel. Like I'm not purposely doing that. I'm not like I sat back and I let Jay Brill explain himself. I sit back, I let everybody explain themselves. I mean, whatever. It is what it is.
And not for nothing, when you see something very important in the chat, like a comment that could help out, yeah, stop us, because that's what you're supposed to do.
That's what I'm saying. The chick, not today, Satan, put that up. I mean, that's
Yeah.
a whole other swerve to what we've been working on. That's like
Exactly.
everyone should get a second chance, right? I don't know, Norman Corey. I mean, to that, like someone with now the thing is JFK crashed out on one of his long gamers, right? And I'm not even talking loud. I'm speaking calmly. I just don't understand how it helps when we're trying to do a show where people are in the chat critiquing how we're doing the show. And then if you have any type of influence in the chat, then the chat becomes what you're talking about. And so everything we're talking about becomes not even no one's paying attention to it. Everybody's
It
paying
becomes
attention to what.
irrelevant because they're worrying about the chat.
Yeah. So I mean, so it's another agenda. So why have someone in the chat that's trying to break up these three people up here at 2:19 in the morning? Like I don't understand. Like, what are we doing here? Is that what we're doing? And then always pointing to me, saying, "Oh, JFK, JFK." So what do you want me to do? You want me to do this? This is what everybody wants me to do, right? This is what Free Kelsey wants me to do. We'll just do this. Well, my bad. We'll do this. We'll just have you guys rock out. You guys can take it for 10 minutes, dude. I'm off 10 minutes. Go.
What's happening, people? What's going on? How's everybody doing tonight? Seems like we got a little turbulence in the chat.
A little bit.
Little turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rocking, people.
Absolutely.
God damn. But yeah, you know, we just watched that whole video of Mr. Roberts, you know, and we're trying to break it down. Seems like sometimes when we watch things over and over, we pick up on something else, you know,
that we didn't pick up on in the
seems
first
like
time.
I see. Yeah, like Norman Corey was saying, it seemed like he was shutting down. You know, at certain points you see that he starts shutting down. He starts getting asked questions that, you know, I always thought with John that he was a nice guy, probably a quiet neighbor. You know, and didn't really want to put himself too much in the mix. Coming from a different state, moving to the inner city, let's say, like, you know, he was feeling a different type of heat than that, you know, Midwest heat. You know what I'm saying? It was a different type of heat in Somerville.
Definitely
Boston, Cambridge. So, you know, he probably wasn't ready for that, you know. I mean, shit. The street lights probably fucked him up. You know?
You see, with him, like, I don't know. I get it. It was 30 years ago, but, like, how could you not remember a bunch of details, but then remember a detail about a face? Like the way he looked. That's a little strange to me. Like, wouldn't you remember more details if you're remembering the way someone looked that night? Like, that's the only thing that stuck out to you?
Well, I mean, not for nothing, but I feel like pretty much during the time that we had a lot of these interviews with certain people from the block, let's say, or from that street, um, you know, Big Ed's presence was in the chat. So, I mean, they probably, probably don't want to say the wrong thing or get something twisted. It starts to bring back memories. And you are talking, 30 years ago, sometimes that's a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Trust me, I know I can't remember everything from 30 years ago myself, but I can remember every single second of when I got that call that my best friend was drunk, but he was actually shot. So, like, I remember every detail of that. And that was probably, what, 2010?
Yeah.
16 years ago. I remember that like it was yesterday.
Yeah. I got a pretty good memory. Got a pretty good memory of years back and different situations and shit. I can remember like when you're in that crowd of your friends and they're like, "Hey, dude, you remember that? Remember when?" And you'd be like, "Yeah, I remember that. We did this, or nah, it was like this, or it was like that."
Yeah.
Back then, let me tell you something, man. I mean, we grew up in an era that we remember.
Did he freeze up or did I freeze up? Oh, damn, I'm a lone soldier now, huh? J.F.K, you gotta come back now. It's time. Take yourself out of timeout. Yep, I'm solo. Good thing he has it on autopilot. Kev left me. J.F.K left me. It's cool, though. We'll figure something out. But, yeah, like, with I don't know, I just, too many inconsistencies in a lot of things. Like, this case got me breaking my head. I need to go through certain things over and over again so I can refresh my memory and find stuff if there's stuff that we missed. Nope, I don't play no songs. Sorry, I just got me and my phone and my laptop. No songs on it. Yeah, you guys got to stop yelling at JFK. I don't appreciate that. He's the man. He's the one who's running the show. Like, he knows what he's doing. We know what he's doing. You don't leave the guy alone. He's good. He's my mentor. You can't be yelling at him. All right, JFK. Fun time's up. Let's go. Come back. You hear my voice? Does it sound like I could sing? I could sing in my head, not out loud. Oh, here we go. Kev's back. Let's go. JFK, your turn. Kev, you're muted up. Guys are slacking on me. All right, I guess they both disappeared again. So, yeah, chat. What's the question you were going to ask me? I don't know. They bailed on me. Then put me back there and then put me back up and bailed on me again. It's all right. You guys can both come back now. Anytime. Joke's up. Let's match J.F.K. so he can come back, people. Everyone match him. Show him he should be back up here with me. Yeah. We need to match this guy so he can come back. Let's go, people. Match his energy. Anytime. I appreciate all you guys' appreciation. Nah, I don't drink. I like a bottle.
Treat her right, treat your mother right. Treat her right, treat her right. Treat her right, treat your mother right. Treat her right, treat her right.
Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. The last letter R's that she taught me respect. And for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get.
Treat her right, treat your mother right. Treat her right, treat her right.
My mother.
I walked outside.
Oh, shit. We in the hood? Or the hood is in here?
Absolutely. Sticky fingers, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make the go. Guess we are the hood boogers.
All the hood boogers, scratch that. Maybe it's because we too good looking.
They can get up. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down here, J.F.K in the mix. Come on,
Everything comes from the street. Everything.
I know it's hard, things can get tough. But today is your day, nothing but love. You take care of your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. Happy Mother's Day, we on the live stream. Come on. Yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team, long gamers, and the chat is all green. Yes. Shala, shala. God got your back for all the good that you do. The family is strong all because of you. Only get one mother, you always speak the truth. Got us up early and took us to school. Made sure we had shoes. Taught us it's okay to lose. Told us to never lie and tell the truth. Dedicated to the mother. Mother's Day mix. J.F.K. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Dedicated to the mother. Yes. Dedication. Come on.
Thank you, not today, Satan. Appreciate it.
Tell me everything you've given me. I always keep it inside. You're the driving force in my life. Yeah. There isn't anything or anyone that I could be, and it just wouldn't feel right. Never didn't have you by my side. Oh, you were there for me to love and care for me when skies were gray. Whenever I was down, you were always there to comfort me. And no one else can be what you have been to me. You will always be the girl in my life for all time. Mama, you know I love you. Ooh, you know I love you, Mama. Mama, you're the queen of my heart. Your love is like tears from the stars. As he said, Mama, I just want you to know, loving you is like food to my soul. Yes it is, yes it is. Oh, yes it is, yes it is. What's going on, mama? Something just dawned on me. I ain't been home in some months. Been chasing songs and women, making some bad decisions. God knows I'm drinking too much. Yeah, I know you've been worried about me. You've been losing sleep since 93. I thought you should know that all those prayers you thought you wasted on me must have finally made their way on through. I thought you should know I got me a new girl down there, Jefferson City, and she lets me fish whenever I want to. Yeah, I'm still proud of where I came from, still on the dance song. Can you believe I'm on the radio? Just thought you should know, thought you should know, thought you should know.
Now ain't nobody tell us it was fair. No love for my daddy cause the coward wasn't there. He passed away and I didn't cry cause my anger wouldn't let me feel for a stranger. They say I'm wrong and I'm heartless, but all along I was looking for a father, he was gone. I hung around with the thugs, and even though they sold drugs, they showed a young brother love. You all appreciate it.
Don't you know we love you, sweet
And dear mama,
place no one above you,
you all appreciate it.
Don't you know we love you?
Oh, by the way, mama, didn't mean to ramble on you. How's everything back at home? Yeah, how's that
I bring all the heat to you on your show.
And how'd he keep you this long? Yeah, I'm sorry that I called you so late. I just miss you, but anyway.
You said I bring the heat to you on your show all the time. But it was better when it was just Kevin J.
Must have finally made their way on through.
But see, that's the thing, right, Kathy? That's your perception. But me and Jay Brill, we don't see it that way. And that's the point. The point is like Jay Brill's my guy. And we're knee deep in this case. And we want to put on a good presentation. And that's my job to do that. Right. So and the thing is with the chat, it's like I kind of let the chat go and I let you guys have whatever opinions you want. And I don't like blocking nobody. I mean, when's the last time you ever see me block somebody like that? Like, other than if they say something totally stupid, right? But when you got to understand, to me it's like this. If I was in a chat, I'm looking at it from the perception if I was in someone's chat, I wouldn't be critiquing the host like that. I would just be involved in what they're saying. Like if they're talking about whether it's Audi, whether it's Camaros, Mother's Day, I'd be talking about that. I wouldn't be critiquing them. Am I saying that right? Probably saying that wrong at this point. But you know what I mean? Like, hey, J.F.K, you talk over Jay Brill. Jay Brill, you're bringing heat to J.F.K. Kevy Kev, did you put ashes on you? Did ashes spill on you? Like, I wouldn't do that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can do that. Like, it's cool. But when you're doing that, just know that you're spinning the chat in a web and you're stirring shit up. And if you get caught doing that, there could be repercussions. Whatever. I mean, you got some people might not care. Whatever, JFK. I'll just fucking unsubscribe to you and I'll go to the Glarus chat and this one's chat and talk shit about you. You could do that. You got options. Yeah, I mean, it ain't the first time that happened. It won't be the last time. I get it. I know how this goes, right? You guys blow it all out of proportion. No, it's just not right. Like, I mean, honestly, tonight, like if there was any other night that I felt that I was doing that, like I thought like I was stopping and letting everybody talk. I thought I was letting everybody get
Definitely.
equal mic time. I thought I was. I try my best to do that. And there's sometimes that I'm known for cutting people like that's just who I am. Sometimes my passion or sometimes like I'm just trying to get through something and I'm just like, all right, we're not trying to hear that. Let's just get to the point. But tonight I was just letting it all out. Even tonight with I don't know where Kevy went. I think he's having trouble with his computer. But even tonight, Kevy has that hot take on Kerry Ann. You know what I feel. I feel like don't give hot takes like that because, if you're gonna say Kerry Ann has something to do with her mother's death, it's like, is that gonna help us in our fight for the truth? That's always my take home point. Sometimes it might not come off perfect, but my take home point is if she didn't have anything to do with what or to boot, are we ever going to get anybody on the other side to ever talk to us if they ever heard something like that? All it takes them is to hear that once, and that's it. We're on that side, and obviously there's a side here. The Prospect Hill, there was a side from the jump. We went down all the rabbit holes of all the podcasts. That's what they say. They say as soon as Eddie did this, you had people who thought Eddie did it, and you had people who thought he didn't do it, and it was split. And that's how it still is, you know. So where the hell? Where do we fit in? You know what I'm saying? Like 30 years later, where does this crazy show fit in?
You
You
know?
know, I just want to get answers, to some of these questions. That's all. I meant the heat falls on you online and it's heavy, man. Sorry. Nah, it's cool, Kathy. Nah, he knows that though. Jay Brill totally
Trust me,
understands.
I've got a lot of heat too. Like I've been put through the ring of my damn self with
Yeah,
this
we
whole
both have.
situation. That's why our sailings are reached. We don't even discuss that situation anymore. It's better off without that.
I mean, honestly, tonight's show, I didn't get a hold of Jay Bro. I didn't know what was up with Bro. Tonight's show I was thinking about making it the debate show, but I'll probably just make that from a whole other show. Because after that show, me and Jay Bro talked, and I was like, we need that type of heat sometimes between each other because it needs to be put on record. Because if anything ever comes back and someone says, hey, you know what? You guys were all about this, we could say, oh, yeah, check this out. So, sometimes it's a play by design. Trust and
Exactly.
believe that. You know what I mean? So we got to do what we got to do for this channel. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And for the longevity of this channel and for, protecting ourselves at all times.
And like you said, you want this debate because you feel I'm 1,000% free Eddie and you're 1,000% neutral. So that's going to work out pretty perfect if you ask me. I think that was probably a great idea, to tell you the truth, because,
And
I
I'm gonna
come off as free Eddie.
and I'm
But
gonna explain why I'm neutral, and you can explain why you're free Eddie, and we'll have that platform. And then to people's points, then it will be like we'll set the clock up 3 minutes, 3 minutes. You get 3 minutes on the subject. We'll write down the subject. Okay, why do you think like okay this part of the case?
we'll
What's
have
your take?
someone ask a question, and then we'll go from there. Like you said, we'll have someone in the middle being a judge. They'll
Or we
give
could
us our
just put
times.
or we could just put the
There you go.
timer on. Yeah, we could just put the timer on too. Kevin could be there, of
Yeah.
course, but I'm just saying we could put the timer on 3 minutes. You talk for 3 minutes, and then you're done. And then I talk for 3 minutes, and then that's it. And then okay, next question. And then it doesn't have to be who won the debate and none of that stuff. That's all you
I don't
guys'
think there's
opinion.
I don't think there's ever a winner in the debate, to tell you the truth, because
Well, that
everybody has their opinions.
exactly. And in the end, you guys could say, "Hey, I think Jay Bro is right about this, and JFK is right about that," and then that way, all these different things. Because the thing is, I think we explain ourselves when we jump on the porch late night. Look, Mother's Day mix, 12:30 a.m. on the porch, waiting on the cab. Like I think like we explain it in the header. Like we're on these lives, just talking on the porch. Like, so that's how it's gonna be on the porch, though. Like, so if you guys are on the porch with us, that's how it would be. You guys would be like, "Yo, man." So sorry, you're being mean to Jay Brill. What? The fuck off this porch, will you? What the hell are you talking about? Like, we're on the
We're
porch, just
grown
talking
ass
out
men.
loud.
We're grown ass men. We got thick skin. This is how we are. This is conversation. This is on the porch.
Yeah, and we're thinking out loud. So the presentation, it says it right there. We're on the porch, meaning like we're just hanging out. So whatever comes our way, we're gonna take it how it comes, and we're gonna answer as it comes. It's not gonna be perfect. Now, when we did the Todd show, it was a presentation, a beginning, a middle, and an end. It was only 2 hours. We try to make it, even with the when you watch the interview with John, it was an interview, you know. But when you're on the porch, things just come your way. So let's just go back to John. John Roberts, Kev, going back watching that. What was your thoughts on that?
I think that John, he just he was holding back. He was holding back a lot. I mean, his memory might have, been a little foggy, but I just think he was, he was a decent neighbor. Probably kept to himself. Not a loud neighbor, if you know what I'm saying. Not one that would get loud on. He's probably not yelling off the porch. Let's say that, I think, when I said it too, I feel like maybe, sometimes there's a presence of other people that from that era in the chat that can affect, on the way somebody answers too. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to get something wrong. They don't want to mix it up. There's people that have been in our chat, the O'Briens, Margot. We've had the lawyer up there. I mean, they see what's going on. They don't want to get nothing wrong. So, they get a little hesitant, Like I said, at the him coming from another state, and he's in the city. I mean, the street lights probably fucking mess with him. All the stop and go,
With me, like I told Kev when you were backstage, I just, for a night that so crazy, he forgot a lot, but he remembered the details about Paul's face. Wouldn't you remember a little more if it was that crazy and you were out there, yeah, for granted you went in before the situation all happened, but you obviously would have came back outside. I don't think you're just gonna stand there and not talk to anybody and ask anybody what's going on. Especially back in that time, everybody talked to everybody about that stuff.
What I got out of it, honestly, as I watch it back now, I think that he thinks different now about this case.
That could be a good possibility too.
Because he said back then he knew, but I don't know now. Basically, like, if you ask me now and you bring me back into the fold now, like, whatever you do going forward, you got to go on what I said then, because now I don't know anything. Leave me out of it.
Yeah, and I mean, him not living.
Because if he knew that, like, if he stood on that, like, which I believe that he was right back then, but I think now he doesn't want to say it because he probably still he believes now that Eddie might have did it, and he doesn't want to stick up for someone who did something like that. That's what I mean. Sorry, Kev.
Yeah. And he might feel comfortable, being a million miles away too. Not being a neighbor, not being someone that lived next door. Not saying, the wrong thing or something that,
Michelle said you went back to Boston, Somerville today, bro?
No, not today.
Oh.
Last time I went is when I brought the videos, but I posted the Janet Downing bench on my YouTube channel today, so that's probably why she brought that.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. So what was your take on Kerry Ann, man? J bro. I mean, not J bro, Kev. You think Kerry Ann had something to do with the death? You think she could have did this to her mother?
Yeah, I mean, back to what I was trying to say earlier.
Yeah, but tell me what you said earlier to me. I mean, unless you don't want to say it, because it seems like you don't want to say it. Am I putting you on the spot?
We talked a lot. No, I mean, refresh my memory. I mean,
you said that Kerry Ann did it.
Well, I said that there's a good possibility, that Kerry Ann could have had something to do with this, for sure. And how I came to that conclusion is who told Carol? The timelines that we're coming up with makes it seem like Artie knew what happened before the police got called, before this thing even went down. He was en route. And for that to happen, he's claiming he got a call from his wife. She called dispatch. Call your wife, Artie. Artie calls his wife. Something happened at Janet's. And from Artie's take, by the end of that conversation, he knew that she was going to the hospital. So something happened at Janet's. He's stating he went to Janet's.
Explain what you think would happen with Kerry, though.
I think.
I mean, you gotta, because here's the thing: you can't just say someone did this. This was a fucking slaughter, and I hate to say it like that. Like, this was not like we can't. Like,
I think that Kerry Ann, was being the oldest sibling, had a lot of responsibilities on herself when she was younger, helping Janet out with the kids. She was older,
and she had her own kid at the time.
Man,
that's a wild take.
Her parents are split. She had problems with the mom. I mean, you heard the statement that she had to go down the neighbor's house and down the street and call her out of the guy's house. You know, she ended up having to storm down there and confront an older guy and telling her, hey, let's go. Let's go home. You know, they had search parties looking for her up in the hills over there. I mean, there was turbulence over there in that household. And, I mean, she could have been upset with Janet over it. And how I feel about no one knowing about any noise and not hearing nothing. The dog didn't bark. I mean, it's somebody that's close to this family, somebody that could walk in that door at 2 a.m. from a late night and not wake the whole house up.
Wow.
I mean, Janet's not gonna freak out. I mean, if she's seen, a man in a mask in her house, she'd scream. She was confronted on them stairs by somebody she knew, someone she could turn around and say, hey, what the hell are you doing here? What's going on? And it could have been, I mean, I just think that the excessive violence that was inflicted on Janet, was emotional, real physical. It was a real personal attack. And then, the timeline of how Adi ended up there, it makes it sound like there's 3 people that definitely know what happened. Carrie Ann, Carol, and Adi.
What's really getting to me is right now is the postmortem wounds.
Well, so if Carrie Ann does something bad to her mom and she takes off, she goes to Carol's. Auntie, I did something wrong. Me and my mother, we got into it again. And something happened, and I couldn't control myself, but I don't know what I did. She's going to pick up the phone and call Adi. Adi, something happened. Go to my sister's. The conversation could have been more than that. Hey, what do you mean something happened, Carol? Well, hey, Carrie Ann's here. She got in another scrap with her mother, and it went down. Something bad happened. Go there and find out what's going on. Adi goes there. He goes in that house. Now Janet sees him in the house because she ain't dead. It's something, now Adi's probably thinking, fuck. She seen me. If she lives, she's going to fucking say that I did this shit. Or she's going to live to tell who did it. And as something else was happening in the middle of it, Eddie comes in.
And what happens?
Eddie comes in and sees her there. And he don't know what the fuck's happening. I mean, he gets confronted. Gets told to shut the door and gets threatened.
That's another thing I wanted to point out. You guys said about the 3 fingerprints on the door. You only need 3 fingers to shut a door. Like if you just push it shut, that's just normal reaction. Like I've tried it a couple times today, and
Well, that door was shut and then locked because
yeah, but who locked it?
Ryan said he had to put his key in it.
Ryan also changed the story 3 times of when he found his mother. He said he touched her. He said he didn't touch her. He just seen her and then ran to O'Brien's house. And that's another thing. Paul says he forgot to lock the door, and Ryan says he had to unlock the door. Like there's a lot of,
You know what?
I think I need to, like I said, I think I need to start going back through all this stuff and seeing if we missed something.
You know, and this is why I want to bring this up because you know I'm trying to figure this out and understand it, okay? And I had said this to J.F.K. I don't know if I had said it to you. I think you might have told me something, J bro, that me speaking on Carrie Ann kind of gets people's feathers ruffled.
No, Gina told me that she don't think it was her, not us when we talk about her, but people who don't know her and try to say that it was her. She's like, it bothers her because she don't think Carrie Ann would do that. But
well, I just want to say this, all right, because I look at situations. I fix shit for a living. All right, I diagnose shit for a living. And I need to figure out the problem before I can fix it. And when I start looking into something and I start hearing shit, I've heard Carrie Ann's name come up and the shit gets muffled. I've heard it come up a couple of times. And I brought this up earlier. There's been different people up on the panel, all right? And I'm going to speak on it. Margot, she had brought to our attention there was a situation with a guy named Martin. All right? This guy named Martin. He had some strange encounters and some shit written down on a computer. All right? About Janet. About 100. What was it now? About 100 letters?
Yeah, Martin. And Martin agreed that in 1995 that she came up to him and all that. And Margot brought it up to us.
Margot brought this up to us, and who does Martin connect with?
Carrie Ann.
Carrie Ann.
Yep.
So we heard from Martin. We talked to him. He was okay with coming up and talking to us. And you did some investigating work on Martin.
I did.
They
froze up. It took me a day to do what they couldn't do in 30 years.
Kevy, I had to kick you. And see, that's the thing, right? Just to segue off that, we'll let Kevy pick it up where he left off. Now, ooh, that felt good. I'll tell you this. When you're live streaming and things like that happen, I'm the guy that has to fix all that stuff, right? And now I have this person, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm not gonna disrespect this person because that's not what I do. But this person just hit me up in the inbox on my Facebook. Like that's appropriate, right? And then you're watching. And she said some things like she's crying and I ruined her Mother's Day. Well, I can assure you that's not what I was trying to do. So if I ruined your Mother's Day, I apologize because I only timed you out till tomorrow. So tomorrow you'll be back in the chat. No problem. It's not a big deal. It's only for one night. And then you said that I put you on blast and turned the chat against you. No. What I'm saying is you are turning my panel against me. You know, if you're stepping up and you're saying that I tell my panel to talk, right? And then I talk over them. I don't think that's fair because that's not a fair assumption. And you're not me in the moment when I tell them to talk and I can read them if they're off, if they're on. That's my job. My job is to know what's going on in the moment, in the element. And you took it amongst yourself to say something and turn my panel against me and turn that to the topic of conversation. I don't have 5,000 people in the chat. So it's going to stick out. I got to mute you, Kev. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. No disrespect to Kev, but stuff like that. Like it gets loud, things like that. I got to control all that. I'm just not sitting there like this.
There's a lot you do behind the scenes that no one knows about.
No, I'm just saying the mixes, the putting all the content together, the screen sharing, the all that stuff. There's a lot that goes into this that I put together the show. I'm looking at the time, 2 hours and 29 minutes. Like I know right where the show's at. So the fact that that's all you take out of it, and then I stopped it and addressed you because yeah, I look at it like, wow, here I am trying to do my best and my intentions are good, and you're turning it like my intentions are bad. Like, why would I want to shit on my boys? I don't get it. Like, what do I get out of shitting on my boys? And that's what you're making it seem like I'm purposely shitting on them. And I take offense to that. I'm sorry. Because that's not what they're thinking. And if they start thinking that, then what happens now? Let's just say they did start thinking like that. Let's just say Kevy Kev starts listening to what every troll in the chat says. J.F.K, dude, you'll be better on your own, Kevy. Jay Brill, you don't need him. Is that what you guys want? You guys want that? You guys want all of us fighting? Is that what you want? You want a shit show? I'm trying to understand what it is that you people want. Some of you people, not all you people. I'm trying to understand that because we're not about the bullshit over here. So
that ain't happening though. I'm just gonna.
No, I know that's not happening, but this person just hit me up, and I'm not going to show you the paragraph they just wrote, but they hit me with some accountability. You ruined my Mother's Day. I'm in tears. You're belittling woman. Like all this shit to make me feel bad about myself. Do you think I want to hear on Mother's Day a woman telling me I belittled a woman? Like, did I really belittle you, honestly? I belittled you because I wasn't thinking about it that deep. I was just looking at you as a person who's in chat. Out of everything we're talking about, you're talking about how we're conducting our conversation. Was it that bad? Like, I'm willing to understand. Honestly, chat, tonight, not every other night, because there's been some nights I go back and I check my shit and I say, okay, and I learn from every stream. But tonight, was I that bad tonight with talking over people? I mean,
Not at
honestly,
all.
tonight, was I? And if I was, go ahead and let me know right now.
God damn.
I mean, I don't think I was tonight.
God damn.
I mean, and you guys don't have to side with me because you guys like me. If I was out of order at all, just let me know. I'm cool with it. I'm cool.
You're out of order at all. I mean, and I don't see why, you know, I don't see the point in somebody like you're saying. We're in the middle of a presentation, and that's what they're thinking. They're obviously not listening to what we're talking about.
Well, that's the thing. I don't want to say that this person's not thinking about what they're like because.
Well, I'll say it. I'll say it. She jumped the gun.
Listen, if we had a problem between us, we would resolve it. There's no problem because it's how it is. Like, we're a team at the end of the day. This is what a team does. We all work together. We don't work against each other.
Like, look at the paragraph. Like, come on. You see what I'm saying? Like, you seen and listen, this is what I'm saying. If I was in someone's chat and I said something like that and they checked me on it, and I already said it to Free Kelsey. Free Kelsey, I like Free Kelsey. But when you but you see how it trickled down? You see how it trickled down? J.F.K. likes putting people on timeout, right? That's where that came from. He likes doing that, right? So now the next one thinks they can say that. You see how this works? If you have influence in the chat, please, like don't come here to disrupt the chat. Like, because
it disrupts the show.
It disrupts the show. And if I do catch you doing it, I don't care who you are, you're gonna get booted. And there's places you can go. You got options there. There's other chats you can go to. There's other streamers. You can go rock out with them. I wouldn't do that. I'm speaking on me as a man, like whether woman or man. This is not about a man or a woman thing. Please don't make it that. You know what I'm saying? Like if Norman Corey's acting up, I would do the same shit to Norman Corey. This has nothing to do with anybody, like man or woman. I'm just speaking for me. I wouldn't go in someone's chat and critique how they're smoking, how they look, how they dress, how they're talking, what they're drinking. I just wouldn't do that. I would just be about the show. That's all. That's what I would do. That's just my opinion. Because I do go in chats and I do talk here and there. And I don't go in there and disrupt shit. I don't get it. Because now what that's doing is you're taking our kindness for a weakness. You think you know us better than you know us. You think I can do that to you. No, you can't. No, you can't. I got boundaries. You just can't say what you want to me. You just can't hit me up on my Facebook with fucking paragraphs talking about how sad you are on Mother's Day. Like, what the fuck? Why are you putting that accountability on me? Maybe you're sad on Mother's Day because you're just sad on Mother's Day. You're going to put that on me? Come on, man. That's wrong. That's wrong. All because of what? I defended myself? If you wrote it and you said it, then I should have a right to defend it. But whatever, life goes on.
Yeah, and
So-
my bad too, man. I don't know what it was. I don't know why it was raining like crazy out there earlier and shit. I don't know if this fucking I lost my internet connection a couple times, so I think I'm good now. But birds are coming up and shit. You can start hearing the birds chirping and shit.
I think I started off the show right, man. This Mother's Day, I'm playing the music, I'm chilling. This has nothing to do with Mother's Day. Like if anybody's gonna make it about if JFK ruined your Mother's Day, then you got issues, man.
Fuck yeah.
Straight up. You're not gonna ruin my Mother's Day. I got people I gotta take care of for Mother's Day. I mean, there's nobody in this chat that's gonna ruin that. I can assure you of that.
Happy Mother's Day, ladies.
Yeah, I mean, it's just we're on the porch talking, man. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
God damn.
I just don't know what people, when it comes to, I think it's a good topic because that's how it trickles down. That's what the trolls, it's the advantage. And it's like, see, that person, I don't know how connected they were. And I wouldn't want to do that. And at the end of the day, that person only got a day timeout. Tomorrow she could come back in the chat. If she feels a certain way and she doesn't want to come back in the chat because I so-called embarrassed her, like, come on. Like, nobody's thinking like that. There's a lot of people that I don't see in the chat no more. They know who they are. Right? For what? For what? And not for that. And I see a lot of people in this chat that are in a lot of other people's chats. And I don't say nothing about that. I don't care. You have a right to do whatever you want to
That's all
do.
that matters.
That's it. Just be respectful. Don't come in here and try to like flip things and try to, make it seem something that it's not. You know what I mean? Now it is. Now I'm over talking for sure because now I'm talking about that and I shouldn't be. And it probably, and honestly, in all due respect, I'll say this, it's probably coming off egotistical right now. You know what I mean? Because I'm just a man. I ain't shit. I'm just a dude with a live stream. Let's see how many subs I lost. I bet you I lost like 10 subs already. Just like that. Boom, you lose subs. I'll show you how many subs I lost. Let's see how many I lost. Oh, goddamn, lost 5 subs. Lost 5. Lost 5 on this live. 5 just dipped. See you later. Gone. By tomorrow, when they watch this on replay, I'll be down like 20. But that's not the way I came into this live. I came into this live with energy and greatness and trying to be, Mother's Day and and I'm still there. I'm still there. I'm not totally up. I'm not upset. I'm not mad. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I'm not upset at all. I just don't understand that. See what I mean? Like, we get it from all ways. That's the reason why these people think they can cross boundaries. I know. Look, that person, without even knowing that person, I already knew what type of energy that person was on. And look, it got proven. Is it in my Facebook dropping paragraphs? You know what I mean? I already could smell it. So don't do that. You don't know me like that. You don't know me good enough like that. Save that drama for your mama on Mother's Day.
Because we ain't hearing it.
Bro, hold up. That's not what I said. I always think it's funny when you move the screen around or make people appear and disappear. It's entertainment, isn't it? You took it wrong. I don't know what, but whatever. Okay. If you want to pay me $20 to say that, oh, that's $9.99. You should have put another 10 to that. Then maybe I would have paid attention to it. Other than that,
This is it. This is it. This is life, the one you get. So go and have a ball.
Free Kelsey. You want to go there today with JFK?
God damn.
I'm saying because Free Kelsey, we know, and I know, okay, that you know how this shit goes. This is not when I come when I say something towards you is because you got influence and you know how this goes. And it's not the first time you throw shots at people. There's people not in this chat no more because of you, right? And because of fighting and shit. I don't want to see that. So I don't want to see that happen again. I don't want to lose people. So my eyes on you. That's all. But I didn't make it that way. That's the way you made it. That's the way you brought it to me. We had a conversation on the phone. You brought it to me. You know what I mean? That way. That's the way you want it to be. You want to be that person. You want, and much respect. I got nothing but love for you. But I just don't understand why you say certain things. I took it the wrong way, maybe, but that's because I'm on God. I'm on God because I don't know how or where you're going with it. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, why even say it? That's all. So what you think about Carrie Ann, what was the thing about her?
I just believe that she's somehow she's in the mix with this, and I mean, little things have been brought to us that that have it's all right. So I mean, I heard her name in the beginning, I heard her name in the middle, and now I'm hearing her name again.
I don't think you're a clown. I don't think you're a clown, Free Kelsey. I don't think you're a clown. I just hit that button, just to hit it. I hit that button on me. Check this out. JFK. This is how much I think this is big. You're a clown. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just letting you know that when you say things, Free Kelsey, it stirs shit up. And if you don't think that stirred that other person up to say something, it did. It did. You seen it in real time. And you should know better than that. You've been around in chats. You know how this shit goes. I mean, if that's what you're into and that's what you want to do, fine. But if there's some repercussion behind it, don't get mad. Don't get mad. There's some repercussion behind it. That's all. Yeah, go ahead, Skip. I'm so sorry, brother.
Yeah, no, I just keep hearing her name, and I think there's more to it, as much as it might hurt people to hear that name, just the fact that with what Adi has to say about, her telling Carol and Carol telling him, and she brought Carol to the hospital, and it just, that story, whether or not he put them there, he put them in the story. It's, there's questions that I think that should be answered. I think if this case was under investigation and, more things came to light, just Adi's situation with the key.
But my thing is this: if she was, but if she was involved, wouldn't he not want to say her name?
Look how long it took him to say her name. And you asked some really good questions. You probably pulled it out of him without him really even intending to say her name, because he hasn't said her name for a long time.
Yeah, but last night he said that she picked up Carol.
Exactly my point, because you were questioning him.
That's got to be for real, though. That's got to be true. But what I think is, I think they did get picked up. That she did get picked up, and but it wasn't at that time. It was probably later on in the night.
And like I said, something don't sit right with me with the timeline, because, everybody said that she always put her car in the driveway after she put her groceries away. Her groceries were never put away. They were brought in, but never put away, according to what I know. So
yeah, at one point they say the groceries got put away. Then at another point they say they're on the counter.
Right. So, if that be the case that the groceries weren't put away, that would give a reason why her car wasn't moved. And why wasn't her car moved or the groceries put away? Probably because she couldn't do it because the boys left and something happened. So that timeline could be actually from 7:30, when they were done putting the grocery in the groceries in the house, till whatever time they found her. So that's an extra hour, and that can explain the post-mortem wounds too.
See, the post-mortem wounds, Jay Brill makes me believe that, like, somebody, all right, let's just say somebody did something in that house and then took a shower in that house and cleaned up and realized that she wasn't dead,
Right.
and then went back at it.
I don't think no one took a shower though in that house.
The only reason why I say it is the water was left running.
Yeah,
But
but
they
in that
also
little
said
sink.
that
You think
there
she was in the sink on the first floor or something? I mean, where was the water running? The first floor bathroom or
first floor,
the first
right
floor?
where the stairs were, where
They
I
said,
pointed.
but remember when Margot put us in timeout? She said that they never checked upstairs, and we argued that point.
Right.
We were like, "There's
And
no
we
way."
also heard that Artie showered at Hood.
When?
When we went over that. Remember we asked him that? Did you ever
We
go to
asked
the Hood factory? His brother worked there.
Yeah, but he never said he showered though.
No, statements said or people said that he showered at Hood.
Yeah, but
And we
when
questioned
though?
him
And
about
there
that.
was blood.
The night
It
of
was
the
alleged-
murder.
The night of the murder, and there was alleged blood. But where was the blood during the time he was outside hanging out, chilling?
Yeah, how did he get there? His cab got towed. How would he have drove to Hood?
Hood in Charlestown.
You know what I mean? I
How
think
far is Charlestown from Somerville?
I think we
Not far.
debunked that a little bit that
Not
night.
far, but he didn't walk that though.
You know,
Not where Hood was, because Hood was like in back of Bunker Hill.
Yeah, but if it happened an hour earlier, I'm just speculating because I don't understand why her car was never moved back to the driveway. Her groceries supposedly were never put away.
that's why
Ryan went at the house at 8:30, came out 8, came out looking all freaked out, like
because someone came by, Jay.
we're missing something.
Jay, because somebody showed up.
I just want to say this to Kathy. Kathy, Free Kelsey, I got love for Free Kelsey. And that's the reason why I'm saying this to Free Kelsey. Because I got love for her. But Free Kelsey likes to mix it up sometimes. She likes to stir it up. She likes to throw little shots. And I throw them back. And honestly, Kathy, it got nothing to do with you. And I'm very well aware of what she has done in other chats and how she stands with other creators. I totally get it. But we ain't doing that no more. The ceiling's been reached. So by you talking about it, you're putting yourself in a situation. So Kathy, just stop talking about it, please. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, we're
But
getting
who
back
said-
to our presentation, so we don't need all that.
Yeah. I guess I'm to blame. I guess I'll take the blame for that because I started talking about it. But let's just move on. That's it. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But the person who said he went to Hood was Big Ed.
Yeah.
I think Gina told me that.
So let me just say this. Okay, so now on the coming out the courthouse, they come out and they say, "You're blind." I mean, he ended up suing Court TV, Artie.
And
Yeah.
he tried to sue the O'Briens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct. Did he get money from Court TV? He might have.
He didn't get nothing from the O'Briens. They dropped the case for them. I don't know if he got money from Court TV though.
You saying the Hood Factory's 8 miles? Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
the
it's-
tapes. That's why the tape's so much. They want their money back.
so here's the thing. They came out the courthouse. Adi Ortiz did this. Now all these different things we find out about Adi. Right? All these different things we find out about Adi. Now I understand they're going through some things. But wouldn't you think they would Wouldn't you think they'd be more outspoken about Adi? Now, I'm not saying right now because we heard that there's some things going on in the family, right? But like as time goes on, don't you think they would like say, "Okay, we've been telling you, we've been telling you," or like Eddie? I mean, shouldn't that be the like? I'm just saying, if 1997 you came out of a courthouse saying what you said, don't you think like you would be like, "See, I told you."
She also said that, now that I'm thinking about it, she also said that her son was in the house when Janet went down the stairs in front of the courthouse.
Paul was in the house, right?
Right. And then they asked her who was the killer, and she said
Eddie
Adi
O'Brien's
was.
family. They are on their way, which means
Seen in a
What does that mean?
even if O'Brien's
Getting onto the vase.
Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Medical examiner testified.
From your pocket wasn't getting onto the vase. He panics. He runs. Just like any 15-year-old would.
TV, Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Eddie didn't have a cat either. I mean, that was a big area of inquiry when the medical examiner testified. There were no cats in the house. That was the testimony at trial.
And her family never said they had a cat.
No. As I said, first time in 30 years I heard that was from Artie the other night.
Thank you, Patricia Ryder. But I ain't perfect. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings, Patricia. That's not what I try to do. That's, I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings. I'm just not having people try to turn my guys against me. When we talk behind the scenes, we hang out together. Like, I don't understand what they try to do. They try to do it with me and James. I'm like, I'm over that shit. Please don't do it. It's not going to work. And if you do something like that, we're going to react to it. And it seems like that's what they want. They want to have they attack me. They block me. Okay, well, don't say that shit. It's that simple. Stop talking that shit. Like, ain't nothing intentional. If I talk over Kevy Kev, it's not because I think Kevy Kev's a piece of shit. It's not because I think I'm better than Kevy Kev. It's just because I talked over him. That's all it is. I mean, Jesus. God damn. Fuck. I pulled up the wrong thing. So that's what she said about that, right? Margot?
Yeah.
But what about this? Let me pull the right one up. I think it's this one right here.
This Kathy person said, I'm not buying it. The kid did it.
crime was so brutal that
15 years old. I mean, give me.
10 hours of her life was spent on the porch with Gina
Our son,
Mahoney.
15 years old. I mean, give me a break. He did this in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. He killed her. He dressed her, redressed her, cut her throat. Give me a break. This is a joke. Mr. Riley should be ashamed of himself.
9 hours telling me.
These cops lied on the stand, and it was proven they lied on the stand. Okay, you had Stanford, you had Stanford, and you had that Firmino in there lying to death. But Mr. Pino gets on the stand and says they were lying. But what does that mean? Two police officers get up there and lie on the stand. They gave a black eye to every good policeman in this state, and they should be ashamed of themselves to put a 15-year-old kid away for life. But it's not over. We got the appeal, and I'm telling you right now, I will die before my son spends any more time in jail than he has to after this.
The evil little man of Mr. Riley get on that stand and rip my son apart?
Patricia,
no.
Beyond the question of whether Eddie should testify, I just want, it's been more than 2 years, your reaction.
Adi Ortez murdered Janet Downing.
She was Yo. Wow. So my question is, if we just uncovered everything we just uncovered, shouldn't there be some type of, I don't know, I feel like the energy should be different.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm overthinking.
No, I agree. There should be more presence in the chat. There should be somebody should be wanting to come up here and speak on it and just say, hey, You know, we were screaming this, 30 years ago. Thank you. You brought to light a bunch of inconsistencies with somebody that we had thought had done this, and we think has done this, but we don't get any of that.
How about you, bro? You think it should be a different energy, or am I overthinking?
It should be a very different energy because they have distanced themselves from us after all the stuff that we brought out, and it just seems weird. Like, what we brought out, what you wanted us to bring out, and now you don't want to talk to us no more. You don't want to deal with us anymore. You don't want to be in the chat anymore because we played the devil's advocate. Like I said, it comes down to this. When I first talked to them about this, I told them we want the truth, and they said they want the truth. Whether it's Eddie, Artie, Paul, Ryan, Carrie Ann, whoever it was, they just want the truth. And now we're getting to the truth, and it's like we're doing too much. Like now
But
we're.
You think they should? You think they should tease?
What was that?
Like, you think they should just straight up say, "Adi, I told you so"? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like look what they said in '97. Like,
right? Yeah, I think they all should. I think Eddie should, and they should. Like, why would you say that? Explain to us why you say that.
Right.
My son apart?
Patricia,
No.
beyond the
You ready? You ready? Here we go. Trisha, who killed Janet Downing?
question of whether Eddie should testify.
Who killed Janet Downing?
I just want, it's been more than 2 years.
Adi
Your
Ortiz,
reaction.
Adi Ortiz murdered Janet Downing. That's it.
Oh, man, dude, that's crazy. When you think about that,
it is
like because when you first watch this and you first see this, and when you get as deep as we're into this with Adi coming in the chat last night talking about, hey, go swimming with the dolphins in Mexico.
Yeah,
last night was a great show.
They'll hump you.
They'll hump you. The dolphins.
Talking about horny fucking dolphins.
Yeah,
Are you fucking all right?
Because he was taking pictures of dolphins on his vacation.
Yeah, you know what he was looking for on that dolphin.
We got it up to 1,000 last night. No, 1,600 last night.
1,600.
Hey, look, it's a dolphin. Look, it's the dolphin.
See, you see, where is he now? I'm here. He's not here. Come on, I wanted to have some fun tonight.
The height on Eddie versus Janet, the stab wounds would be downward slashes. Is that something that happened?
I said that same thing to Kev the other day. Like, with how big he is compared to her, they would either go up or down, wouldn't they? Like, if he was going, like, I don't see. That's why I would like to see the autopsy report to see, the way the slashes or cuts went in. But I was thinking that same thing to Kev the other day. Wouldn't there be angles to the knife?
I mean,
the wounds?
Listen, this is what I got to say about that, right? If this was a premeditated murder, somebody would be either be infatuated with murders, and they would know how to end somebody's life very quick. That didn't happen quick.
But what I'm saying is, if she said right off the bat, Adi Ortiz killed Janet Downing, there was no statement from Adi Ortiz. Like, so they had that was in 2 years though. So within that 2 years, he's in DYS. It happens July of '95. That was October of '97. That was actually over 2 years. Right?
Because Eddie told his parents who was in the house.
Yeah, but so what I'm saying is, but in that mix of things, right? Mm-hmm. They have all the paperwork. They're talking to their lawyer. They know that they had Adi on the witness list.
Right.
The lawyers did, and they never brought him in. But the point is, if they had him on the witness list, then they were going to ask him where he was. So there has to be some type of statement from Adi, right? So my point is, so if the statement is the same thing we're saying, right? I mean, that we heard from him, that I was driving, my wife called me, blah, 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 right? Then why wouldn't why wouldn't Trisha that day, Adi Ortiz killed, and why didn't it evolve? Okay, maybe not that day. Maybe that's pushing it. The day he gets found with life in prison. I mean, that's a woman who just heard her son got life in prison. That's the reaction. And you got to go. That's the reaction. So like when you go down all the rabbit holes and everything, and you go back to where it all starts, boom, there's the baseline. Like that's the eye of the tiger. Dun, dun, that's how it all starts, right? So now we're there. So my point is, we never heard her say, "Oh, and by the way, Adi still did this shit," which means is Carol's involved too, because she has to be. She has to be. She has to be, because if Adi did this, killed Janet Downing, like you said, Trisha, that means he was there at 8:30, 8:35, 8:40. Like, so what time and here's the thing. It's back to what you've been saying, Jay Bro, that Paul seen Adi in the house and just kind of let it happen for whatever reason. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, we don't know what happened, but they kind of knew something happened, and he left. So, because he had to have time, right? So we'll say the latest he got in that house, if he was either in the house when Paul was there, or he left and he just pulled up at 8:45, right? But the point is, if that's the case, then he was there the whole time. And that phone call at 9:45 from his wife, or 9:55, whenever it was, he claimed it was, and now we know it's after 10:22. That never happened.
Never happened.
That never happened. So she had the same information we had, but she never pressed on the Carol situation, which honestly would have fucking blew this shit out the water. And that's the thing. Do we touch that? Do we stay on that? Because you dropped the bomb too. Because what do you call it? Kev brought it up to me earlier about the bomb you dropped, and I said, yeah, he dropped the bomb, Jay Bro, but we haven't been really staying on it. We kind of let it die down because for political reasons. But like, should we stay on top of these bombs? Because it seems like they don't. That's my point.
Listen, at this point, the way they're being so distant, I already said it, all bets are off. I'm going to talk about whatever I want to talk about, whether I'm going to be a devil's advocate or not. Like, we put way too much work in this to be treated the way we are treated. And I'll be damned if it turns the way that the other situation went. I'm not doing that. So you want to talk about it? We'll talk about it. Because,
So what do you feel about the other night we was in chat? There was the other afternoon I was doing the spin. I was spinning some records. Shooting jumped in here and he says that the girl's lying about the house getting knocked down. You guys heard that? You guys heard the girl Crystal? You guys want to hear it again? What she said? He said she's lying. That never happened. We talked about it on the phone. You made a good point. You said you talked to
Regina. And she told me that if that would have happened, the whole neighborhood would have known about it.
And that's a good point.
No one that I spoke to knows of a Crystal that lived diagonal from her, that babysat kids around the area. Like, everyone I talk to, no one knows who she is. And I'm looking for someone else too, one of their other neighbors. I was reading that Reddit post that you were talking about the other day. And there's a one.
Are you on Reddit now?
I went on Reddit today. Dude, I've been looking on my computer, doing everything. And I even screenshotted it. It's from a woman, I believe it's a woman, because when you click on her Reddit username, it comes back to, what was that name? Fuck. It comes back to her name. I'll get it after, but
What's the point? What you trying to say?
So she wrote this. Listen to this. I'm gonna read this Reddit for you guys. It says her name is Elderberry Recent. I know Eddie, his dad, and his mom very well. While it might be controversial, I think he should get parole. I don't think he did it. I think the real killer of Janet Downing, Artie, is walking free. Eddie has spent enough time in the prison and hasn't really ever had a chance to freely tell, well, Gypsy Rose, who most definitely killed someone, why not Eddie? Someone who most likely did not. I've known for a while he saw someone in that house, and you guarantee. Hold on. I've known for a while he saw someone in the house, and I guarantee you that Artie's about to get thrown under the bus, which he should be. Janet even told Gina, her friend and neighbor, I'm afraid of Artie. Something happens to me, it was him. Charles Firmino, a detective on the case who contaminated and even lost evidence, used Artie to climb the ladder of the Somerville police. He's always been a corrupt cop. Even Joe Curtatone said it. And then there was another one that underneath that said, and I will still walk free, but his name is No Jellyfish, and I believe that's Artie. And then she also said, Artie, there's a lot of people's DNA in this house. Your DNA was in that house. My DNA was in that house. Eddie's DNA was in that house. Ryan, his sister's DNA was in the house. Hell, even my German Shepherd's DNA was in that house. I don't remember any of the knives having a loose hilt. If it did, he just didn't show it to me. But I remember there being 14 knives in that box and no more than that amount. What I do remember very clearly about that day is you being at Janet's house, wet as a dog, if you just showered and looking for keys.
Who said that?
This is that Elderberry. It's the neighbor of Janet Downing. And I'm having people look into that for me too, because I'm about to go door knocking. Where was I? Remember clearly about that day. Is you being at Janet's house wet as a dog as if you just showered and looking for keys. Don't try to say you took a shower at your house. You lived in Malden at the time. You would have been almost completely dry by the time I saw you. Your hair was wet, had just gotten out within the past 10 minutes. And unfortunately, his boss was proven outside the court to be an unreliable witness and wanted 15 minutes of fame. That's why he left Somerville. I was also at Eddie's parole hearing. I saw you and your wife pretty shocked that you were there, considering you don't even live in the state anymore, but that's neither here nor there. You make yourself look strange when you show up at parole hearing for someone who was accused of murder when you yourself have been the subject of speculation for 29 years now. Even people who were friends with you think you did it. So I'm trying to find out her name. Find out where she's at so I can see if I can question her.
Well, what's taking you so long?
I just found that today, Kev, and then I fell asleep till like 7 o'clock tonight.
God damn.
My bad, dog. I've been, when I read a lot, I start falling asleep.
God damn, this ain't a lullaby, bro. It's fucking true crime, man. God
I get
damn.
it. Dude, I get it. I'm all about true crime. If I turn my computer to my TV, you'll see I'm watching Oxygen true crime stories. That's all I do. The only thing that's on my TV is
So
Law
that
and
girl
Order.
said that girl's saying she's seen Eddie wet like a dog.
She's seen Artie wet like a
Artie,
fucking
that's what-
dog,
yeah.
like he just got out of the shower. And he couldn't have went home, she said, because he lived in
He lived
Malden.
in Malden.
And we asked him last night what part of Malden, right?
Yeah, Maplewood he lived.
Yeah. Yeah. So he was up in the, he was in the wood.
And you got to remember, in his interview, at first, he said he got the call while he was at Janet's. And then later on, he said that he got the call while he was on a fair and he had to call her back from South Station. I don't know if you guys caught that before, but I caught that.
So here's another thing. Can I just say something? All right. He said something about making a phone call. And he said he never went in the house to make the phone call. They brought the phone out to him.
Which Virginia Reckley did say in her statement that he was outside on a portable phone. I think you need to pull up that statement. We might need to go over that because it also said that Artie told her that he heard of the situation from his police scanner in his cab.
Well, I asked Artie last night about the scanner. I asked him if the scanner was fixed in the cab.
Yeah, I heard that.
And he said that he didn't have scanners in the cab and he never carried a personal.
So who's the girl? Did you find her on the on Facebook?
No, it's on Reddit.
Yeah, but did you find her on Facebook? Her name?
No, because her name is Mrs. Dodson or something like that. I have to go back to that Reddit, and I thought I screenshotted it, but I guess I didn't.
Yeah, he said he didn't have a scanner. Pretty eyes. Damn, with these glasses on, you got pretty eyes, girl.
In last night, that video that you were watching, the woman talk that you guys thought it was Gina, it was Gina.
Oh, that was Gina back in the day?
Yep, that was Gina back in the day.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So what exactly did this lady say? This lady said she's seen him there. He was on scene. Why wasn't she ever in any of the reports?
I don't know.
Yeah, so she
Let
must
me
be
find
lying.
that Reddit post again. Hold on.
She must be lying, bro. She must be lying.
You think?
Yeah, I do.
We gotta find the name.
You said no reports, bro? None of the reports? I find that hard to believe.
Hold up, I'm looking.
Right.
Get your phone away from the phone, your shit, or mute up. Someone got to mute up. Who did that? Who just muted up?
Jay, bro.
Yeah,
I got my hands up, man. It's a stick
yeah, I
up.
can't see right now. I'm going through something real quick. He had a weird ass mod in here. I'm going through my mods and stuff. That's weird. Someone must have modded somebody up by mistake. No one looked at it. Yeah, I can't believe that this woman was a witness. It doesn't really make sense. And she's repeating what everybody's saying. You know what I mean?
That's why I gotta find it, see what's up.
Yo, JFK.
Yo.
Picked up Kevy some new handlebars for his bike and shit.
Oh, them are dope, son.
Right? The gold edition and shit.
Awesome, brother.
We've been upgrading. Got some
There
new
you go.
nice bear trap pegs on there and shit for him.
Yeah.
Little man's been riding it like crazy, bro.
That's awesome, my brother.
It's Miss Borden. That's what it shows on her profile.
God damn. Miss Borden. You ever hear the story about Lizzie Borden?
Lizzie Borden had an axe. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, great. See where that's going.
Yeah, you see, and then it says that they saw him after the mugging. There wasn't a single scratch on him. They said it at a fair. I'm a childhood friend of Eddie. He showed me his grandfather's antique knife collection days before Janet was killed. The day after his arrest, myself and his father found each knife was accounted for. People are saying he used one of those knives to kill Janet, but it's not true. All 14 knives were accounted for in the box they were in.
Well, you know, I mean, not for nothing, but I mean, as kids, man, you know, like, you know, I had friends that collected knives and shit. I mean, you know, JFK brought up a good point, like way back, you know. I mean, it was so easy to go to Building 19 and get a knife, and like you could go there every week. You know what I'm saying? And they had some crazy, cool looking stuff, man. You know, Chinese stars, butterfly knives, big old dragon looking things, man. Like you were some battle axe dude. But people that collected knives, I mean, that was a thing back then, you know? I mean, and I mean, you'd trade with a friend, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Building 19 and a half.
Mr. T's.
Yeah. There's still a Building 19 up in like, I think, what's it, Haverhill?
Now they shut it down.
Get out of here.
Yeah, they shut it down.
Building 19 and 7/8, I think that was.
Yeah, it was in Lincoln Plaza and it's gone.
Yeah.
They didn't tear it down, but they're gonna make something else in there. I thought they were moving the market basket into there.
God
but
damn.
Then they also said they were gonna put Skateland back in there too, but I don't see them doing that.
Man, I used to like taking a nice ride up there, man, on a Saturday or a Sunday, hitting that shit, walking around.
Yeah, that's been gone for like a year or two at least.
Yeah, I would assume that person's just, you know, talking just to talk. Because if there are people that were there, I mean, you never heard Gina bring that girl up.
Yeah, no.
Right. And I asked Gina about her today. She said she didn't know, but she remembered someone with a dog, but she don't remember who it was. And she said a German Shepherd, so.
Who said a German Shepherd? Her? The
Gina,
girl on Reddit?
because the girl in Reddit said even her German Shepherd's DNA is in Janet's house. Everybody's DNA was in that house, she said.
She said
And
she
then
brought
what
her German Shepherd in Janet's house?
Yeah.
And did Gina say she seen a German Shepherd there?
She said she remembers someone with a German Shepherd, but she don't remember who actually owned the German Shepherd.
Well, then there you go.
What,
So
the
I'm
night
trying-
of, though? The night of?
No, not
Night
the night of. In general, she knew someone with a German
I
Shepherd.
think what she was getting at is like, in a lot of different platforms, they explain Janet's house as a hangout.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a hangout for the kids. And I mean, then that's.
But that statement that
any-
I just read, that supposedly a couple of days after the murder, they counted Ed's knives with Big Ed. So Big Ed has to know who counted those knives with him. So I'm going to try to work on that tomorrow. I didn't see that comment till right now.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, imagine she was there the whole time and she knows something.
God damn. Jelly bracelets. I haven't heard that in a long time. God damn.
Yeah, I'm
Imagine that.
gonna have to take a ride back down there and talk to more people.
Yeah, man.
Because that would be really good if she was there to hear her statement. And
Mother's Day, people.
And she's off till the 14th, so.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
It's Mother's Day 2020.
Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. The last letter ours that she taught me respect, and for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
My mother.
Another year down, J.F.K. in the mix. Come on. Yeah. I know it's hard, things can get tough. But today is your day, nothing but love. You take care of your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. Happy Mother's Day, we on the live stream. Come on. Yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team, long gamers, and the chat is all green. Yes. Shala, shala.
Yeah, man. I think that about does it for tonight. Happy Mother's Day to all the ladies out there. Appreciate your time. It's 4 a.m. 178 people still in chat. Appreciate it. I mean,
Happy Mother's Day, ladies.
Enjoy your day. This is your day. Take it easy. Mr. T, we're in Daisy Dukes for sure. I think we got some more to talk about, man. There's so much more to talk about.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question though, right here. So you guys think this was a lie?
The incident adjacent to our backyard, there was a driveway, And at the end of the driveway, in the corner of the yard where the property meets the street, we had a giant shed. The shed was big. It was made of like aluminum or tin or something. And it was, I would say, 15 feet by 10 or 15 feet. There's like a huge room to walk around in. So this is significant because it was so big. Anyway, so we're walking around the backyard, me and my sister, that is, playing, just being kids, running around. Again, very huge person and intimidating. So we kind of shut down. We kind of didn't want to play with him, and we didn't know how to react to him. So he started to get agitated with the fact that we wouldn't really reciprocate his attempts to interact. And he kept talking to us, and we just, I guess we shut him down. And he got really, really angry, and he just snapped out of nowhere. And it was terrifying, but he just flew into this rage, and out of anger and out of nowhere, he took all of his weight, and he just, in a rage, he just ran full speed and just crushed our shed, and it literally collapsed into a pancake, just rubble. I just remember being so shocked and so terrified, shock and disbelief of what happened. And oh my God, my mother is going to flip. I just remember being so beside myself that anyone could ever do or would ever do something like that, and thinking, wow, my nervous instinct or intuition was right about him. He wasn't quite right. He was off. And so we went in the house.
So this was Crystal and her family's first real glimpse into who Eddie was, and Eddie's father was next.
And maybe 10 or 15 minutes later, there's pounding at the back door of our house. And I remember just kind of creeping into the kitchen and being a little bit underneath the kitchen table, trying to see what was going on. And at the door, it was Eddie's father. And he was just enraged. He was screaming at my mother, screaming at her. How dare you yell at my child? How dare you tell my child that he can't come on your property or play with your kids? Kids will be kids. Don't you know that? How can you possibly yell at my child? Don't you ever, ever yell at my child? And my mother was just, my mother's a little woman, but she's feisty. So bizarre. And I just remember being terrified of this happening and just not understanding how a person could bring down such a structure. It was so scary. The incident, adjacent to our backyard, there was a driveway. And at the end of the driveway,
do we believe that?
Honestly, someone said it, so why wouldn't we? But is it factual is the question.
Well, I mean, J.F.K. brought up a good point the other night. It's a reputable show that it was played on. We're sure that they did their research, at least matched an address with the neighborhood, let's say, before they're going to air this and start running with a ghost story. I mean, I don't know. I think that alone should speak for itself, that, you know, people don't want to just bring, you know.
That's true, because everybody I talked to, they told me their story pretty much before they came on our show.
Nobody believes it, though. Why doesn't nobody believe it? That's crazy. That's crazy that none of you guys believe that story. Why do I believe it? I'm not saying you got to believe it because I believe it, but I believe it. Maybe it's exaggerated a little bit, embellished.
You see, the thing that gets to me about that whole situation is I've had an aluminum shed when I was younger, and we ran into that thing. We threw each other into that thing. Like, you know, we wrestled. We were boys, you know, and that thing never fell apart.
Were you boys?
No, we just acted like boys. You know how boys play around, wrestling, fighting, throwing each other around. Dude, we had our garage set up where we would
So
box
you don't
each
believe
other.
it. So you don't believe it.
I don't really believe that.
So you mean to tell me this girl would go on a show and say all that about Eddie O'Brien? For what reason?
She was friends with Aaron, wasn't she? And I talked to someone that grew up over there, back in the days. And
What if you find out? What if you find out it is true?
Then I'll apologize. I have no problem being wrong.
So right off, so instead of, so how are we doing this? We don't believe her first, or we believe her first? So you're going about it that we don't believe, that you don't believe her, and she has to prove it.
I don't believe it just for the fact that, like I said, we used to throw each other into our shed and beat the crap out of that thing, and it did not fall down like that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's your opinion on what
She's
your
not
shed.
only she's not only saying that two people, not only one person did something.
She's saying her sister was there, and she's saying her mother was there too. So that's 3 people that you could interview if that story's right.
Well, no,
the mother, her
said,
mom's,
right.
if she's still alive, her sister, and her. So she's gonna throw her sister and her mother under the bus. You heard what she said. My mother. I think I cut it off. Did I cut it off?
No, her mother got yelled at. Her mother got yelled at by
her
Big
mother.
Ed and,
Yeah, but I didn't play the whole thing. I cut it.
Oh, her mother ran outside and yelled at Eddie to leave the house and never come back.
Yeah,
you didn't play it.
She's seen the whole thing. Her mother seen the whole thing. So when that happened, so I cut it a little bit, right? So sorry, guys, I cut it. But if you want to watch that, it's called Janet Downing, episode 109 on it's called First Degree, right?
First Degree podcast. It's on Apple Podcasts.
It's part 108 and part 109, Janet Downing. You guys want to listen to their versions of how things go down? It's a good podcast. A lot of shit going on. And the girl Crystal's on it. That's her name, Crystal Williams. So here's the deal, Crystal. But Crystal said that she thought her mother was going to kill her. And her mother was looking outside and seen what happened and went outside and confronted Eddie and told Eddie to go get the fuck out of here. And that's when Eddie's dad freaked out. So if she's lying, if her mother's still alive, I mean, I would take it. That was 5 years ago. She did that podcast. I think that podcast was 2017.
Yeah, either 2017 or 2020.
Well, I mean, not for nothing, but I mean, if little Ed got yelled at in a driveway down the street, I'm sure his father didn't hear that. So he went right home and told his father what he did.
And again,
the point is, what if
would have been the talk of the neighborhood?
But okay, yeah, but see, that's back to the debate, right? You right off the bat, like, don't believe anything what anybody got to say about this kid.
That's not true.
You're doing it right now, no?
I'm doing it from something that I heard and experience that I have that I don't believe that shit can fall that easy.
That's what you're basing this on, the fucking shed? How do you know? How do you even know she's explaining the shed? I mean, like, she might be explaining something wrong.
Yeah,
right?
She could be, but from what she's explaining, I can go off what she's explaining.
Okay.
That's fine. Okay, but either way, if she embellished and the shed didn't break, let's say she embellished and the shed didn't crumble like the World Trade Center's RIP and all that. That's probably not a good comparison. Probably sucks saying that, but it didn't crumble like some demolition. Okay. But it broke, and she embellished a little bit. But was there rage? Is the question.
Yeah. If what she's saying is true, yes.
So you don't think, but so what don't you believe? Do see with me? I'm not focusing on this fucking shed. I'm focused on this dude freaking out. So what's your focus? Your focus is if a shed broke or the freak out. My focus is on that Eddie can freak out. So do you think Eddie got it in him to freak out or no?
Yes.
You do?
I do.
Like meaning like, you know, did he get explosive during some embarrassment?
Exactly. Something that could trigger him.
Most definitely could have. I could see that happening. Yes, for sure.
Exactly. They probably teased them kid shit. I don't think one thing got to do with another, but I don't think right off the bat like that's how we. But the thing is with that,
Did
that
they tease like and that brings you back like when you think of that kind of embarrassment, let's say, I mean, not that he was trying to hit on these girls, but like just girls are different. They start calling names, the two sisters, blah blah blah. We don't know what was said, but that
Well,
makes
according to them, they just ignored him.
well, that makes me
well
think.
the observation that she had though was that there was something off about him.
Yeah.
You guys don't get that from him? From 1995, when you look at the videos, you don't see something off? You don't see a kid sitting in trial just going,
Yeah, I don't really see a lot of like
is that, let me ask you this. If someone was saying that you stabbed someone 98 times, would you just be sitting back like that, chilling? When they tell you got life in prison, would you just be fucking totally dead quiet about it?
oh fuck no. Especially if I didn't
Why
know if
not?
I didn't do it. Especially if I didn't do it, I'd be talking shit. I'd be interrupting that whole fucking thing.
So at the parole hearing, you
There
got
you go.
all this year lapse, 30 years lapse. You're at the parole hearing. You're in front of the brother. You're in front of the sisters. You're in front of Ryan. You haven't seen none of these people in 30 fucking years. You finally get to be in front of these people. And you're the same way you were when you got arrested. Just like shut down. I didn't do it. Prove it. Prove it. Wouldn't you be like, I didn't do this shit. Adi did it. I don't want your fucking parole. I just want everybody to know Adi Ortiz, you motherfucker. You're right there. I see you hanging over there. You did that shit. When you do that, I'm just saying, maybe. As my cousin Ralphie would say, maybe.
I definitely would. You definitely would.
Yeah, especially if I was in the same room as the motherfucker.
He was there.
That's what I'm saying. Actually,
And that's another thing. If Adi knows that if Adi was, so that's what I'm saying. If Adi goes to the parole, went to the parole hearing. So honestly, if it was Adi in the house and he knew it was Adi in the house, do you think he'd be showing up to the parole hearing? At this point, Adi's 60 years old, 5 foot. This dude's 45, 6'8". Like what? I don't know. Like, does that make sense? Like in the right now, like in the past. Nothing makes sense about this story, but in the right now, does it make sense that Adi would show up to the parole hearing and put that light back on him? I don't know. I'm asking, does it make sense?
Would it look different if he didn't show up?
That's a good question. I have to think about that.
Well, it all comes down to, are there psychos like that have to be there to know what's going on? Most definitely. Am I saying he is? No. But does it happen all the time? Absolutely does.
But did you see when they asked him what happened to the house? He goes, like he wiggles his head.
Well, under the truth.
No, it's just Eddie, man. The way he acts, bro. Like, you gotta understand, he's upstate, bro. He became an inmate, bro. He's around a bunch of dudes that learn how to beat their cases. All of them.
I know
He
he's
wants to come home.
institutionalized.
And not just institutionalized, like not just the people he was around. I know who he was around. I see who he's around. Like, I know a lot of guys he's been around. Like, I know the class of inmates he's been around. They're not around no more. A lot of them in the feds doing life. Hear me out for a second. You get school. So here's the thing. I told this here's my point. You don't know this point, but I told Kevy this earlier. If he doesn't continue with this mission that he's not guilty, he's letting all these people down that protected him for all these years. He has to go through with this. It's something that he holds. It's like a badge of honor. I have to continue this mission that I didn't do it because everybody believed in me. When dudes wanted to move on me, nah, he's one of us. He's sitting at the Somerville table. He's with us. He's a solid white dude. But the whole fucking time he could have did that to that lady. And if they ever found that out, that to be
Wouldn't be a
true,
good day.
he wouldn't be sitting at the tables. You just couldn't respect that. Like, oh, so wait a minute, you just went in the house and fucking stabbed this lady for no reason. Like all of us, man, robbed banks, we robbed drug dealers, we shot dudes we didn't like, they shot at us. You know what I mean? Like we did crime, right? You know, but and I don't know. Maybe they still would respect them. At this point, I don't know. Like that's what I'm saying. Like at this point where he's at, like an old timer, like that's how they look at him as an unk. I think he's good now. I think he passed that. But when he was in the thick of it with all the young kids, like dudes his age, fucking nah, man. They were looking for a reason to swing on somebody back then. So it's like I feel like maybe he feels that he has to go through with this because of that. He worked himself into a shoot. I don't know. That's just an opinion. That's speculation. I'm just saying you got to look at it from that lens too.
Yeah.
Trust me, I do, and like I talked to you the other day about that situation with his cousin. Like that kind of just blew my mind. Like a year right before him, almost something very similar.
His cousin.
Yeah, and his cousin just got on parole. You know, so it's like. That kind of blew my mind when I heard that. So trust me, there's little things that make me go, But then, like,
so what if we find out? What if we find out that Eddie's lying, right? So if you look at where we're at now, right, it's kind of like.
So can I interrupt the chat real quick? Sorry.
It's a discussion, bro. You can say whatever you want, brother. Anytime. You don't have to ever say you're interrupted. Go ahead.
Honey B, she said that at the time of the murder in 1995, Carrie Ann Downing lived in Saugus, 12 miles, a 12-mile drive between the homes.
Well, she lived in Saugus. She was right next to Malden. That's very close. That's right there. Depending on where she lived in Saugus, but it's still close.
So what were you saying?
Sorry.
Nah, no need to apologize, bro. I'm probably gonna be getting inboxed all morning about what a piece of shit I am. Thank you for that. The person, but I'll tell you this: that person wrote, "I can't wait for the other channels to disrespect you." That's what they wrote. You should see the paragraph. She's probably still watching. Can't wait for the other channels to disrespect you, you clown bitch. Already calling me names.
I don't think we can be disrespected more than we already have been in the past few months. So,
oh boy, I'll tell you, man,
it's just crazy, man. It's just wild. But I ain't trying to play victim, as this person's trying to say I'm doing. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that, like, there's new rules, man. Like, you know, like, I don't get what people get out of like picking apart the host. I don't get that part. I mean, I get it. Like, if we're on stage and I'm out here and I'm picking my nose and I'm being a straight asshole. But if that's not my energy, then why like try to bring that energy? Feel what I'm saying? Right. If my energy is not being an asshole, why make me an asshole? You know? And listen, if I'm being an asshole and you guys feel that and you guys think that, by committee, by all means, call me on my bullshit if you feel that I'm being an asshole. But
there's a proper way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's cool. Like, hey, J.F.K, you all right? You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Or, you know, mic check to the guards. You know what I'm saying? Damn, J.F.K's feisty. It's not like something like whatever. But I don't think I was on that type of energy tonight, you know? Yeah, and now I'm getting, the person said, I was just reading it. The person said, you can't control me to hit you on your Facebook. I'll hit you up anytime I want. This is America.
No. You know, you got that block button for a reason.
Paragraphs. I just don't understand. Like, that's what I mean. Like, but that's what I mean. You know what? You know the only reason why I'm talking about it though, not because I'm slighted by you that's watching. No. It just opens my eyes up to some of these people that I think that are long gamers, and I think that like got our best interest at heart, and they'll turn on you like that. You know what I mean? Just like that, they'll turn on you. So it kind of like
We're fast and boring.
it's kind of like, you know what I mean, like with the Eddie thing. You know what I mean? It's like as much as I want to be like free Eddie, I got to be like, well, what if Eddie did it? Because what am I getting out of screaming free Eddie other than being the guy who's like he's a fit like running with that story. He's 15 years old. He went to jail when he was this young and he did 30 years. He didn't do the crime and it's a great story, right? But what if it's a lie? You know what I'm saying? What if he really did the shit and he just wants to get on? And like, yeah, it's cool for the viewers, it's cool for the talk and all that. But in the end, how does it all age? You know what I mean? Like, what side of it? Like, what if finally he admits to it? Like, am I the one that's gonna be fooled? So I just feel like this is opening my eyes. This Eddie case has opened my eyes up to a lot of things, not just with his situation, just to everything about who you could trust, who you can't trust, really looking at things with a fine comb. Whether it's the chat, whether it's someone I see at the gym, it's just opening my eyes up to like, damn, man, like you can't trust nobody. You know what I mean? People get in their feelings so fucking fast. Listen, I can get in my feelings too, man, but I ain't really got time, man. I got way too many people relying on me, man, to get in my feelings like for more than 5 minutes. I might get in my feelings for 5 minutes and it's over. I can assure you that. You know what I mean? Like it's that fast. But that's why I'm not trying to feel like and I hate to say that, like when the O'Briens hit me with that accountability, when they hit us with that text, like they try to make me get in my feelings, like I did something so wrong. And it's like now I'm like, we ain't doing nothing wrong. We're just asking questions. Can't be in my feelings about can't be in my feelings of looking at it like, all right, we unraveled Adi all apart. I mean, we spun him all the way around, right? So now let's go back to the parole hearing. Now we're back at the parole hearing. Me and you watched it earlier. Me and Kevy Kev till 5 a.m. watching that. And then I went to sleep dreaming about that fucking parole hearing. Like all I seen in my sleep the whole time was like a big fucking Eddie O'Brien head talking. Like for real. And I woke up thinking, I don't know, man, about this dude, Eddie O'Brien, dude. That's how I woke up. I woke up like, I don't know about that, man. I just don't know about it, man. 30 years. You got 30 fucking years. You get the chance to finally say what's on your mind. Because you don't want the parole. He already said he doesn't want the parole. You know what I mean? Like he already said, like, I'm not a client.
His plan is to get paroled and then get exonerated. Because he'll fight for his exoneration after he gets paroled.
Yeah, but my point is he's never going to admit to it. You know what I'm saying? So when the dude asked him questions, you know what I mean? Like, who was in the house? Did you ever? No, I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to do that. You guys want to watch a little bit of it? It's 4:27. We'll rock it out to 4:45. You guys want to watch a little bit of that shit all over again?
Another 15 minutes in me.
I got another 15. Let's just watch it one more time, man. You tell me if this shit seems like it seems kind of suspect, bro. I hate to say it, Ed, man. I don't know if it helps you like you think, man.
Anything. Like I'll see something different in it every time I watch it. So
all right, let's here we go. Eddie O'Brien right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Correct.
And 2 weeks later, after consulting with the lawyers, you decided to tell the truth regarding that?
That is correct.
And why was it you?
I think it was my belief that I didn't do this. This is just a mistake. They'll probably find out who did it. And then
This
I think
was your best friend's mother. You your next door neighbor, why would you not say something at that point?
When that night?
You did.
What do you, I didn't do anything.
No, once you observed what you saw.
He gets me every time with that.
When I say did, I meant what you actually
saw. I understand. That is one of the biggest regrets I have. I wish I had an answer for you. I just think it was the shock. I mean, I can't explain it. You're right. I should have.
Okay, and you said you saw someone in there?
What's this? I don't know.
That's where you want to leave it? You don't want to indicate who that person was or anything?
That's correct.
And you maintained that for your 29 years in prison?
Except for those.
I mean, he had the chance right there to say Adi Ortiz, right? I mean, they're on the front, like he doesn't. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, would you not say something? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
For those first 2 weeks,
I would.
Okay. Now, as far as disclosing who that person was.
What I like to say is, I don't want people to believe me what I have to say. The evidence is going to speak for it, and there's a lot of evidence there that doesn't. There's DNA profiles there that's not me.
So I got one specific question.
Go ahead.
That I'm trying to ask.
Yep.
Did you at any point specifically identify someone else?
Probably not.
Never.
Never.
Okay. And the reason for not doing that is what?
I don't think anyone cares to hear what I have to say about that, especially back then.
Not even to a close family member?
Oh, I mean, that's different.
Well, have you or no?
That's correct. I have, yes.
Okay, but that never came out to assist you in any way over the years?
No. My lawyers at that time during the trials, the transfer hearings, as you can see, they didn't put on a defense.
Then he goes into the monologue. And listen, I'm not saying that he's guilty. I'm not saying that. This just might be the way he is, right? And I feel bad for the dude if he really didn't do this. But is this the way you should go about it? Like, because then he goes into the defense of what they didn't do. And he goes into the law part of it. And I think the parole hearing, as much as they were giving him, like, they were interrogating him and they were making it like a trial, they wanted to see the human side of him. You know what I'm trying to say? And
Yeah,
like he went law on him. And that's what that's where he's at. He's so programmed, and I get it. Like this is his case.
Did that hurt him, putting the blame on not himself but something else? Meaning the evidence. He goes into Riley and the political part almost a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like he wanted that to be known. Like that was the door open.
And like at your point, at this part of his life, and this opportunity to say, hey, somebody was in that house, and yeah, I know who it is. But instead, it seemed like it was about Riley at this point from here on in.
Yeah. I'll play a little bit more.
They didn't put anything on. He wanted more money, and that's all he cared about. No experts, no challenging. We were made promises about everything. We had nothing.
If you did do this crime, it would be pretty concerning. This is not an average murder. It's very sadistic. There's indication there might be some.
Yeah, he like shakes his head and shit.
98 times she was stabbed or slashed. What do you think in terms of rehabilitation that would take?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
That's
The only reason I'm asking.
That was a bad answer, if you ask me.
Yeah.
And like I said,
I want to know who he's looking at. He keeps looking at someone like he's sketched out about someone over there.
Feels like he got distracted. I mean,
here's the thing. She said he's
a set of chains, man. You know what I mean? You know, you get that look like, damn, like what the fuck's going on right now?
I mean, I didn't even like it with Karen when Karen was calling John O'Keefe the body. Like, I don't like that talk. Like, I feel like I could never do that to someone I loved. I couldn't just, like, even if I'm fighting for my life, I couldn't describe. Like, I couldn't get on. If I'm not a lawyer or a cop, I'm not going to talk like a cop. Like, that's cop talk, the body. 1,200 hours, 2,000 hours. Like, fuck all that. You a cop? You a statey? You wearing a wire? Get the fuck out of here. Like, he just said this, dude. He just said, look what he said. He said,
You gotta rewind it?
Yeah.
Pretty concerning. This is not an average murder. This is very sadistic.
This is not an average murder. It's very sadistic. Look at his face.
There's indication.
He's doing this. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you know what I mean?
There might be some sexual violence involved.
He's blinking his eyes and shit. He don't look right when they're talking about this.
98 times.
98 times.
She was stabbed or slashed.
She was stabbed, and look,
Slashed.
shaking his head. And like you said, this is when he starts getting distracted.
What do you think in terms of
What do you think?
rehabilitation?
Oh, he looked fast, dude. What was up with that look?
Yeah, he did that a couple times.
What do you think in terms of rehabilitation?
Whoa. I gotta catch that.
98 times she was stabbed or slashed. What do you think in terms of rehabilitation that would take? What do you think in terms of rehabilitation?
I think that's our time, people. I go by the name of J.F.K.
I go by Kevy Kev.
I go by Jay Brillon.
Peace and love, people.
Mother
Nature. Happy Heavenly Mother's Day to you guys' mother and grandma.
Happy Mother's Day.
Nature, go on and take your course. Mother,
your coat. Mother Nature, go on and take your coat.
I can't answer that. I don't know.
The only reason I'm asking
Yeah. Oh, I never filed it. Seems like it's always been who's the direct appeal, right?
Mother Nature, go on and take your coat. Mother Nature.
It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, J.F.K. in the mix. Come on. Yeah. I know it's hard, things can get tough. But today is your day, nothing but love. You take care of your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. Happy Mother's Day, we on the live stream. Come on. Yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team, long gamers, and the chat is all green.
Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
Mother, there is no other like mother, so treat her right. The last letter R's that she taught me respect, and for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
My mother.
To the mother. Yes. Dedication. Come on, come on, come on. Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day 2026. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, J.F.K. in the mix. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down, J.F.K. in the mix. It's Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day 2020.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat
The last letter R is that she taught me respect. And for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get.
Treat her right, treat your mother right. Treat her right, treat her right.
My mother.
Your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. Happy Mother's Day, we on the live stream. Come on. Yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team long gamers and the chat is all green. Yeah, yeah. Shala, shala. I know it's hard, things can get tough, but today is your day, nothing but love. You take care of your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. Happy Mother's Day, we on the live stream. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team long gamers and the chat is all green. Yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team long gamers and the chat is all green. Come on. Yes, yes. Shala, shala. I know it's hard, things can't get tough, but today is your day, nothing but love. You take care of your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. I know it's hard, things can get tough, but today is your day, nothing but love. You take care of your family, it's you we trust. So sit back and relax, no need to rush. Happy Mother's Day, we on the live stream. Yeah, come on. Yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team long gamers and the chat is all green. Yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team long gamers and the chat is all green. Yes, yes. Shala, 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 do, do. God got your back for all the good that you do. The family is strong all because of you. Only get one mother, you always speak the truth. Got us up early and took us to school. Made sure we had shoes. Taught us it okay to lose. Told us to never lie and tell the truth. Dedicated to the mothers. Mother's Day mix. J.F.K. 1, 2, 1, 2. Dedicated to the mothers. Yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day, we just vibing with the team. Long gamers and the chat is all green. Come on. Yeah, yes, yes, yeah. Shala, shala. God got your back for all the good that you do. The family is strong all because of you. Only get one mother, you always speak the truth. Got us up early and took us to school. Made sure we had shoes. Told us it's okay to lose. Told us to never lie and tell the truth. Dedicated to the mothers. Mother's Day mix. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down. JFK in the mix. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down. JFK in the mix. Come on. It's Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day 2020. It's Mother's Day 2026. Another year down. JFK in the mix. Come on. It's Mother's Day 2020. Another year down. JFK in the mix. Come on. I know it's hard, things can get tough, but today is your day. Nothing but love. You take care of your family, it's you.
Treat her right, treat your mother right. Treat her right, treat her right. Treat her right, treat your mother right. Treat her right, treat her right.
Mother, there is no other like mother, so treat her right. The last letter R is that she taught me respect, and for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get.